net dog set net ana dog set net dog set net dog set net dog set net. I'm starting to lose my sense of time. It's taking a while to reach the end of the line. I'm used to thinking there's an end. Is there a purpose I'm supposed to find? What's the rush, or are you scared to face it time? One step ahead, but I'm two steps behind. When will I realize? Maybe I should start with taking it slow, or maybe I should start going with the flow. Fate has bigger plans for us, my friend, I swear. We didn't think you would make it this far. Make it this far. Make it this far. I swear everyone has it all figured out. No matter how much I fix this habit of mine, I'm used to thinking for someone else, but now I got to make up my mind. What's the rush, or are you scared of wasting time? One step ahead, but I'm two steps behind. When will I realize? Maybe I should start with taking it slow, or maybe I should start going with the flow. Fate has bigger plans for us, my friend, I swear. We didn't think you would make it this far. Make it this far. Make it this far. Feel that you are wasting time, but can't we trust the process, my friend? I hope you walk the path ahead and wait for the sun to rise again. Or maybe I should start with taking it slow, or maybe I should start going with the flow. Fate has bigger plans for us, my friend, I swear. We didn't think we'd make it. Maybe I should start with taking it slow, or maybe I should start going with the flow. Fate has bigger plans for us, my friend, I swear. We didn't think we'd make it this far. Make it
if you're all as excited as I am. Because I'm very excited. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness gracious me. I love you, Shirley Nicola. I love him. I love him so much. I love him. I love him. I love him. What a cool character. Oh, I love him. 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 He'll never love me the way that I love him, but I love him. I love him for that. My weirdo. I love him. I love him. And I get to see him again today. He's the greatest thing you've ever heard. We get to hang out with Shelley the Killer today. But welcome, one and all, to my final stream for Ace Attorney. Unless I go back to Chronicles, but we'll have to fucking say that can be a special event in the future. It's been a long ride. I'm kind of sad. I'm kind of sad I won't get to hang out with these characters anymore. But I will continue to love it very much, and I will continue to make references to it in the future. I'm so excited, guys. Like I get to go into this year a new man. I really didn't think that my playthrough would turn out this perfectly in terms of timing, but this is amazing. Oh man, I'm excited because, you know, this is great. There's a fan theory that the killer's appearance in Investigations 2 suggests he's already gotten to On Guard. Huh. Maybe. I can see him doing that, breaking into a prison just to kill the guy. On God deserved it. I mean, what a prick, right? Maybe. I mean, I don't see why that couldn't be true. I don't see why Shelley can't be that fucking dope. But also he would 100% just, you know, do other jobs as well, because, you know, this is his livelihood. He needs to make fucking money. I wonder how much it pays him. I mean, like, if he can have all these disguises and shit. He's bad at them, but he still has them. Because he never covers his face, and it's great. I love him. 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 He's incredible. In every way, actually. Top tier character. Which sucks because no one but me gives a shit about him. So but he's cool, guys. He's really cool. I promise he's really, really cool. Like, you gotta believe me, guys. He's so cool. Also, anyway, how are you guys doing today? I didn't ask. Hi, chat. How are you? Welcome on in, people. I love you all. You're all so cool, and I appreciate all of you. And I'm gonna give you all a kiss on the forehead as we continue playing this game. Oh my goodness. It's wow, what a journey we've had. At the end of the stream, if you either stick around for that or you come back in the next 6 to 8 hours, I will be doing my character tier list as I do at the end of all the games, and I will be also doing a case tier list and discussing my thoughts and opinions on all of the games that I've played and stuff. So if that is something you're interested in, I hope you stick around for this finale. If not, I completely understand. I mean, it's fucking getting close to midnight for some of you, so I would hope that you would go to bed and just check out the VOD later. But I'm not gonna stop you if you want to hang out with me. That's my eyelashes. OMG. You wanna just get into it? I got some garlic bread in the fridge, so we can have that for lunch today, if I feel like it. Otherwise, I didn't even open the game before starting the stream. I usually do, just so it doesn't take fucking ages to load into OBS, because OBS is a bitch like that. But oh man, I'm so excited. I'm also, as promised, when in stream yesterday, I went on to AO3. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean the old man Yowie I wanted to read doesn't exist? What do you mean? But it's perfect. Yes, no one gives a shit about these two characters specifically, which is why they're not only rare, but the rarest. But Bronco Knight, I don't give a shit about who he's kissing unless it's the weird sexual tension he has between Shim and Jelly. Like there is material there that I am too weak of a man to take advantage of, but it's there. You all saw it. I know you all saw it. I can't be the only one who saw it. But anyway. Gameplay episode. I thank you. You love me, don't you? Aww. Guys, the game loves me. Anyway. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And at the end, we'll be able to finally look at all the gallery shit. Yay! Yes, I know there's new items in the gallery. Thank you. I'll check it out when I'm done. Thank you. OMG. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. Guys, it's gonna be fucking epic. Oh. Haha. Would have thought that I would have been compensated by now, but whatever. Please be slacking. Huh? Miles of weather having a bad day, I can tell. Oh, you! Hi, you! I've been wondering about you. Huh? Ah, movie. Let's see. fuck, I have to do Heart's voice immediately right out the gate? Jesus, you guys know I can't do a fucking accent. So what's next for the Great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being that prosecutor no more, ain't you? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe, and yet... I can't stop thinking about what Mr. the Killer said. Me either. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gold Lake was. Or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time, but whose? Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone, both of y'all are. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I'll catch y'all some other time, I guess. Oh, you have a new story to chase already. You're trying to patronize me, girl? You bet I got new stories, more than you can shake a stick at. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot. Somebody help! Oh, whoa, what now? Hi! Please, you have to help. Huh. Do I know her? You fucking should, you fake fan! Oh, what's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body. It looks like a monster might have... A monster? Oh, hey! Anybody else smell a sweet, sweet smell of scoop soup? This way, hurry. You know what? I can 100% see her running like that. That's great. What's happened now? What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Huh? This looks like... Yup, footprints! This right here is a photo gold. Footprints? How big can a creature be to leave prints like that? Miss Ridgeworth, look! Subline! How you going? You know, it's been a while, huh, man? I kind of expected you to be in this game more, but, I guess here at the end is okay, too. What's the line doing here? Oh, wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. How the fuck was he killed? Zhu Wang, the president of Zhengfa. Agent Lang. That's the prosecutor! How did you get here so quick? What's going on here? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? Can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... The body is lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Monster! Monster? What the heck else do you want me to say, huh? Them right there is a monster prints, mister. A big old bad old Tyrannosaurus done stumped right through here. I ain't never been sure of nothing. What? I suppose you mean you are sure? And there's right here is a scoop to scoop up all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by a giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper here in Honolulu. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. You're on mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. The hitting cameo! Oh no. Well, I'll have to keep my peepers open. You're the assassin I've been looking for. In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Yeah, but this doesn't look like his MO. Did he finally manage to... You! Did you discover the body? Yes! That is... What are you doing, Agent Lang? Langzy says... Begin at the beginning with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes, yes. Hey, go easy on her! Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Nobody's getting it easily today, so you have it. Do you have any idea what is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, leader Zheng Fa. Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem your usual self, in more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count, and you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Or shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. Seems to have calmed him down a little. We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. Well, nobody need to do no looking around. I done told y'all who did it. It was Tortosaurus, or my name ain't Lotta Hart. Wait. Not who did this, what did this. Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. You can't order me around no more, mister. You might step out of my danged ways more like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine and there'll be a heck to pay. Then some. Excuse me? The woman who found the body. What do I know her from? Fake fan, Edgeworth! Fake fan! You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Oh, yes, of course. We met on, that case. No way! You two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Oh, I never knew you had your adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work at Global Studios in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Oh, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder at the set of Still Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew and thus a person of interest. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on, and yet I'd completely forgotten about her. Might be because she didn't appear in court, did she? It's good to see you again. So, if you're here, I guess that means... Yes, that's right. We're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today. I wanted to make an early start, but then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body... We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. I'll need to speak with her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. Hell yeah! I love getting stuck into it. This thing is in front of the trailer here. It looks like a monster costume. Oh, wait, that's a costume? You're sure the creature that made those huge footprints didn't just shrink or something? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume! Looks like equipment used by the lighting department. Oh wait, I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool? You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime? You bet I do! What's so weird about that? What's the point of doing my great thieving in the dark? Folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing. Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing a robbery in front of an audience? Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead? That? Oh, onto the ground of the big building. Yet another case with direct ties to the same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor used to store the lots of illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Huh. Look at the chain and padlock. Oh, look at that. Somebody cut the chain. They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. I'd say it's possible that it was there. This is where the killer ended from. What's the matter now? Look at that huge dent. How did that get there? You're right, that is a big dent. Would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one too. It wasn't like that yesterday either. It wasn't. I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. It really is him, huh? It certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. So this time, the president really did get assassinated. If that is what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. Huh? Oh, what's this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone! Does that mean 2 meters? It looks like a horn. More like a horn than a bone to me. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. So it really was a monster? Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there. Yeah, speckles of a yellow substance. I bet it's monster drool! Yeah, that must be it! Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. Alright, it looks like pretty much everything the body can tell us from now. I better note it all down. And the body's surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yes, yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Phew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming that this was the work of a giant creature. Just the shape! I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that's it can possibly be a footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one, there were 3. But you know that's impossible, don't you? you know that monsters aren't real. Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's way more fun to believe they are. Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay. Not to believe what feels most fun in the moment. I'm sorry, I got a little upset before. You were working here alone. That's right. I came before everybody else, so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Lots of prints first thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening, I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and saw that somebody was lying in the middle of the room. You didn't notice until you were right up close? Yes, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. That must be when we bumped into her. So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a still samurai movie, would it? Nope. Oh. Oh, he's so upset. Aww. Oh, Edward, it's okay. You'll get a Steel Samurai movie one day. This one's a creature feature. You know, the Torosaurus movies, right? I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive Mr. Edward. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence, the big bad bull himself, Torosaurus. It's the first Torosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew is super excited about it. And parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location. Oh, Jesus. That explains what we saw yesterday. That must be what they were filming. So does Torosaurus smash the big building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in theatre. Here, you can have this if you like. Oh, thank you. Gordy. Epic rivalry is born. Torosaurus versus Gordy. Gordy, huh? That's right. It's not just Torosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gold Lake? Oh yeah? Wasn't everybody talking about it a couple years back? Yeah, a couple years back. The mysterious creature in the lake that it showed up in that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Yes, one of my cases. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the film. A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen. This reminds me of something I've seen already. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight? Yes, we use one of these. Combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yeah, everything was locked up tight when I got here. So who knows the combination? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everybody who's working on the movie. So any number of cast or crew could have opened a lock and entered. Alright, president found in the giant footprint. Shade holding the side gate closed. Let's cut it. Tequila do it. Passing crew know the combination. Fine yesterday, just something bump into it. 3 giant cloven hoof-shaped imprints were found on the scene. Used on the front gate. The combination lock to the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived, but the lock on the gate leading to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy! The killer used a side gate. Precisely. And it tells us something else important too. Namely, that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. Right, it would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead, they chose a classic thief's route and the lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast and crew. Because my thinking is that it wouldn't make sense, given where the rubble is, but it's not going there with it. Dented. Okay, what else can we learn? These are plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. Oh, they're plastic sheets. That's much as true, but I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up in the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover it up and keep going. I see. So they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, we have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't want so much. Wouldn't be much point to use them otherwise. The weather was pretty patching yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. Stop lying, how you Oh, Miss Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Stay out of my way, okay? Got a president to avenge. You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? Am I a suspect? You might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely. I can still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out the other gate. In other words, you arrived right around the same time we did. So you had business here in the big building. Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic. when we saw him in the detention center. Let me guess, you're a huge Creature Feature fan, so you came to see the filming of Dorosaurus movie. Creature Features? What do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Ringfar will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It all started when he hired my father. It was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of the last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. Never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were so close. But wait, when the whole thing happened back at the lake, you were with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was 12 years ago or more. My father and the president were being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhengva may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it! What is security detail thinking? I imagine you've already contacted the embassy. Of course I have. And the government. And my family. We're crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. Things will be getting crazy here soon too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you don't find trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. I've still got fangs, and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Okay, dude. Enjoy going through that. Hi, Lana. How you going? What now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs room to work, you know. Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist, surely even you know that. What did you don't know what the heck you're talking about. Torosaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact. For a fact? And how is that possible, exactly? Because I don't see him. What? You saw Torosaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bad bull himself, right there in front of me. Was up on 51 over at that big building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for your story in the underground auction. Yes, we remember. Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I done seen him right when I took that big photo. The person in the red raincoat. Miss Ringer, right? Yep. Y'all see that blonde right there next to little Miss Redcoat? Well, guess who was on the other side of it at that very moment? That's right, Torosaurus. There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture every dang thing. I was just a little too far, that's all. But I seen it alright, boy, I did. Torosaurus' big old eye staring right at me, peeking right at the window. A window-peeking monster. Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze like with y'all. I got snaps to snap, reportage to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get. That entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it that obvious? Alright. Well, I haven't done you too. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Not evidence. Oh, years ago. I guess we're gonna find out what happened 12 years ago. Big building. Dead body. Combination lock. Okay. Shit. But I already did all the possible combinations. I think so anyway. This with this, and this with this, and this with this. That's all I can do. So I'm missing something. Look at you! Oh, he's so, what a smart little boy. Anyway. Okay, how you going? Sheila Lang. I can't believe we ran into Agent Lang here of all places. He seems a little out of sorts though, huh? He does, but that's to be expected. He's from Jingfa after all. Can't expect him to not be affected by his president's words. Hey, where were the guys in the black suits he always had with him? I thought they never lost the side. Where indeed? What happened, Agent Lang? I can't believe somebody murdered the president. Well, I say somebody, but maybe I should say something. You don't really believe that, do you? That a giant creature trampled him to death. What? Are you saying that's not what happened? Then who did kill the president, huh? It could have been any number of people. A person in his position is never short of enemies. Surely the killer himself was hired to go after him, as we know. So you're saying maybe someone, like Mr. To Kill Him murdered him? I can't say anything for certain, but it's a possibility we can't discount for now. Right. We just like the possibility that a monster killed him. That's a monster footprint he's lying in, Mr. Edgeworth. What else could it be? And there's a horn thing right by the body too. A horn thing. I guess we can't say for sure that it's not related to the case. Maybe we should compare it to the items of evidence we found so far. Ha! Deduction. Thank you. Compared to the evidence we found thus far, dang it. Do we really have anything there? Eureka! This could be one of Torosaurus's horns, couldn't it? You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's kind of a prop from the movie? If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by the size. What's it doing on the ground here? We should ask one of the crew, maybe they'll know. This horn, do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Torosaurus's horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? On the ground near the sign entrance. That's weird. We keep a replica of Torosaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer. And it's quite large, I assume? Oh yeah! well, not as big as a real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there, see? Ooh. Right there. That really is big. There's a bunch of cool stuff around here, huh? I guess there is. It's all for making the movie, the costumes and equipment and everything. Treasures aplenty! I'm in heaven right here. Some of this equipment could be related to the murder. Better look it all over carefully. Alright. What's this? Found fallen next to the body. Their heads usually kept on the roof of the trailer, and that's where it was supposed to be yesterday as well. Both a dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder... Wait! You think that giant Torosaurus head could have... I do. I think it could have rolled off the trailer roof and landed on the lot below. Seems more than possible, and it also means... There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't. Now this is still only a possibility, but if the Torosaurus's head somehow fell off from the roof up there, yeah, that could kill anybody for sure. Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer? You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that, literally. The steps can be kind of slippery. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? What's up, kid? You guys walk the same, that's funny. Move, old man. What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. No. You need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm sorry about him. Sean, apologize as a nice man. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? I thought that there was going to be trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Lang like that. Oh, let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy? Hi there! I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. A prosecutor? That's right. And a pretty famous one at that. He's a prosecutor. Where's his badge? Certainly doesn't pull any punches. Oh, you, might not want to get too close, Sean. She's right, it's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. Actually, would you mind coming up there with us? Oh, sure. After you. So this is the mighty Torosaurus. Huh? It looks different than before. Here. he's got a he's way cooler than a flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Torosaurus fans. This is the original Torosaurus design from 12 years back. Huh? So, what's the one flyer? That's the all-new Torosaurus. They gave him a makeover specifically for him. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? Makeover? He's totally different. This one's... it's just... a cow. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least, he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. A monstrosity? Yeah, the cow, man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster. This totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Part of it was badly scorched. That's weird, the head should be on the table. But the legs are broken. I guess Torosaurus wasn't going back on there now. Scorch marks look particularly bad. Hi, Mama! Hi, Mama. How you doing?
Have you spoken to your eldest two?
Not recently.
Because they wanted us to go out for dinner, but they haven't said anything about us and what
Was it... I can text them about it and see if it's fine.
Yeah, just let them know that I'm not feeling well, so I'd rather push it to another day. But they haven't said anything to us, so I don't know if they'll cancel again.
I return. Anyway, we were talking about burn marks. Scorch marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up there. Do you think that's what happened to the legs? Yes. Yes, and when fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed on the head. Would have fallen down to the ground below, you're right. The fire caused the head to fall. Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner are by the heater and are pretty flammable. Not a great place for them. You're right, I'm sorry. I'll make sure that somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday. But not while I was here anyway. Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. Those looks like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by the pop department. I guess at the ground. Look at the ground around them. It's Edgeworth. It's all burned. Indeed, as is the blue sheets underneath and the nearby newspaper, and the outside of the cans. Wait, do you think the Torosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type. That's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow. There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? I would imagine so. It's spring now, and the evenings can still be pretty chilly. It really gets in your bones. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old fogey. You already look like one. You have to talk young and bright and happy. You may not have noticed, Kay, but that's not exactly my style. I love you, Edgeworth. Don't let anyone ever tell you to smile more. Yeah, I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it off. And carry it out of here. You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay? No, I was thinking I could just carry it around with me. Then every time you shout objection, I can light you up with it and make you look super cool. Yeah, I can picture it now. You'd be amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start? Hopefully never. The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. For promotional events, stuff like that. So people would remember the old Torosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise. And just as we thought, the horn is broken. So the model really is what killed the president? I think it's a distinct possibility. But there's only one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. I guess you didn't. If you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happened not to be a member of the castle crew, for example, once it's in pieces, would one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. Try remember that face from somewhere. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I know this cow. Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know it from the president's plane, of course, and from the auction. So President Wang's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Torosaurus. Can this really be a coincidence? In this game, not likely. So kid. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you a prosecutor? You look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, let me talk. I don't have my badge right now. And I expect people to believe you're a prosecutor. Oh, he's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? I doubt it can hurt. It can hurt. I never was good with children. So, you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah, so what? You're amazing! You're so cool. It's not that big of a deal. Kay's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours? Yeah. What about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays is a special psychic link with Torosaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, yeah, Sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. So, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in a movie? Well, you're still in elementary school. That's crazy. Oh my god, ZDS! Oh my god, it's been so long. Oh, guys, look, they're back. Balance is restored to stream again. Oh. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him, he's so little and cute in the backpack. I just thought, backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. Oh, try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know. I'm sorry. No, it's all part of the role, except for the carton of milk, maybe. Really? That's a present, right? Yeah, you knew him. A little. I met him once. He's meeting with presidents now. That was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. That's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it. Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wang was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one more time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Torosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. The last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth. I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday. A photograph? Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep them if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it especially for me. That's so kind, thank you. Well, I just happen to have a spare, that's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure, here. So it was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. Let's see. Do you have anything you need to talk about? Nope. Okay. Okay then. That means I'm missing something. Maybe... Torosaurus is just a movie character. How did he wind up involved in a murder? That's exactly what I'd like you to help us figure out. Give me a reason to, old man. I'm trying here, Sean. How about some delicious candy, huh? I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? Seriously, I'm not 5 years old. Oh, no, candy give it usually works with like a charm. So near and yet so far. You weren't near at all. Have you heard of this Torosaurus before? Nope, Not me. I mean, it's a 12-year-old movie. I would have been super tiny when it came out and super cute. It sounds kind of interesting though, right?
If you think that sort of thing, which I assume you do.
You bet I do. It's a creature feature. When are those not good?
Almost always in my experience.
Well, I could say the exact same thing about the Steel Samurai.
How could you? Steel Samurai is...
Never mind that now. We have an investigation to be getting on with. We should probably make sure we've covered all the intel we can. There'll be clues here, so as to what might have happened for sure.
Right. He wants to give you a 12-hour presentation, I'm sure.
Okay. So I can't talk to you anymore. Okay, we can. Oh, that picture Sean gave me. Who took it?
Oh my goodness, my nose.
Ugh, I need to sneeze, but it didn't come. Ow. There are only 3 of us, so we use this off-timer.
Who's the third person in the Torosaurus suit?
Oh, indeed. Hey, tell you what, why don't you go see for yourselves? They should be somewhere just outside the gate. Go say hello if you get the chance.
Very well. I think we might.
What the hell am I missing?
What am I missing to complete this investigation?
Nope. Wonder why they decided to make Gordy a giant snake. Like, that's not really how I would have imagined Gordy being. Like... What am I missing? I need... I'm missing something. What the hell could I be missing? Someone really special around the speakers either. Yeah! Ah. Hi, Phoenix. I hope you're having a good day, Phoenix. A much better day than I'm having. You look like you're having great fun. No, from the current vantage point at any rate. Because if... Because if Edgeworth could see him, then she would be disagreeing. Oh my god. Plastic sheets. What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something?
No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned on top of there.
Gotcha. Sounds perfect for chasing a place before... For casing a place before a burglary. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it?
And how do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes?
Easy. You take the bottom part, I'll take the top part.
So I'm helping now.
And if we go a little step go one little step at a time, we'll be able to get to your place before we know it.
And we're walking it back to my house? Alright, I think that just about wraps up the preliminary investigations.
So he was killed by...
Yes, by a falling Torosaurus head. At least that seems the most likely explanation right now.
It came down right on top of him, huh?
Stop lying.
Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole thing.
Mr. President!
It's a little late for that, don't you think?
President, who did this?
Whoever it was that made the big mistake.
But I promise you this.
Well, I'm on their trail already.
What? What do you mean?
The president may have been murdered. It doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to.
And I just got myself seconded to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not.
I'll be working this one.
Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries.
More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. Hi, Gavel. That's a great picture of you.
That's...
It's pointing at the elevator.
It's...
Point at the elevator that leaves the roof, so it's record. It records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president and the murderer clear as day. What was Judge Gavel doing there?
He's saying he suspects her of the murder.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. So that you may use it to call your her final judgment onto you Excelsius winner.
But murder goes against everything she believes in. Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little.
I had a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means I don't have you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that? Curses. Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it would be you explaining your thinking to me. How come, even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case?
It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered the President, Lang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct?
I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put case freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I am a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth, and don't give up until you do.
It's a rule I live by. You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. A fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. I've lost my minions, and you've lost your fancy title, but it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details? I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. And not even you're going to get in the way of that. Of course. I would expect no less. Wow. The battle of wits. Y'all love doing battles of wits with each other, don't you? Not just you two, but people in your profession in general. It's great. Let me show the truth I tore from this case of my bare fangs. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him and he landed right there. This all happened the night before last. People had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. Okay, but did you see how tall that building is? There'd be so much more blood and his head would be bleh on the floor if that was the case. And pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it, she killed the president. They were there completely alone. No bodyguards? None. I checked. The security detail had no idea who went up there. He must have gone in secret. It was a conversation they didn't want anybody else to hear. But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. And he had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking. I guess that the guy wasn't about to refuse. So the last person to see the president alive really could have been... Yep. Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit. But I notice at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Oh, the fact...
Hold it!
The night before last, how could you be so sure of that? If you're not sure, take another look. I'd take as many as you need as pictures from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. The camera doesn't lie. That's 2 nights ago.
Objection!
You have a picture of them before entering the rooftop area. But nothing from after that point, I assume? No. It's only one camera and it's pointed at the elevator. Can't see the viewing platform itself, still. This is when the murder happened, I'm sure of it. What? Killed last night? Okay, but... If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here in the lot this whole time. Taking a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. Well, save it. I'm not done explaining, not even close. Well, it couldn't possibly have been 2 nights ago.
Objection!
Shilong Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken on Wednesday. What? If Judge Gavel really did kill President Wang the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of his picture. What?
Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edwards. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh? Fine, you got me. I say, it's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigation in the future. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Wang Zi says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I'll be calming down anytime soon, until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do, nonetheless. The body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from the fall.
That's right. He was crushed by the falling head of the giant monster.
The incident occurred here in the movie set, not on top of the big
Not so fast.
Says you. But that's just your theory. I'm not about to give you my own because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building last night? The night before last. And then came down here back to the movie set and hid the body somewhere. Here, but where? There's all kinds of stuff around here, costumes, equipment. But hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night, in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find what you put.
Objection!
There won't be any need. What? Piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel can't have hidden the body.
Take that!
Both entrances on this lot were locked, and we already know that the chain on the sign gate was cut only last night. Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. But murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because if you remember, the picture was a printout from a video, and there's more. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. Shows her heading back into the elevator alone. No, there's no footage of the president himself leaving that room. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top building that way, unless he was pushed by Gavel. You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform. Yeah, the cameras pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavel. Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright. Indeed, even the Yatagrasu can't actually fly. Well, not yet, anyhow. Just need a little more practice. Please don't tell me you think you can learn. President was on the roof. Could have gotten down from there.
Objection!
Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator? What do you mean? How about to tell me he flew.
He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor.
What?
That's right, a hidden floor with a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to run.
Not so fast!
What? But you said it was hidden, right? But that it was secret? How would the president even know about it?
It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory.
So, what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden friend of yours?
Sounds like some kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in.
No, I hate it there! Don't make me go back.
Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they kept lots for an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday.
Underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? President Wang was involved somehow?
I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility.
Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type. He'd never do that. Not the president. Illegal underground auctions, no. He'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing.
What's gotten into him?
Hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting.
Huh. She ran away.
You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him and how well respected he is.
Is that really true? I guess we know what lurks behind the seemingly respectable public face, but the people of Jingfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize.
Apology accepted. Reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away.
It's alright, Kay. You can come out now.
Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. What are you talking about? Well, I got news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no way in heck your pal, the president, moseyed on downstairs. 5:51. Huh? I was looking down there in that there storeroom the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like oranges.
Of course. She would have already snuck in by that point.
Thanks. It's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Yes, my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gao 2 nights ago. That's a fact.
But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, don't you say?
Sure. There are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that.
Then I guess there's one thing we can both agree on.
Oh yeah? What's that?
The question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation.
Yeah, I guess all we know for sure is that the body and the footprint appeared during the night. Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner, if you don't mind. Fine. It's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? Oh, one other thing. What? Oh, we found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the big ones.
Human footprints in the monster print. Interesting.
And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kid. What? Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. What now? Miss Nichols. I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of? There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but... I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night I came here. What? You mean you came back to the set? Why? I just wanted to... I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean. Sean? The boy? That makes sense. Yes. You see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect. So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might have been about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well... You saw something, didn't you? Yes. Sean was there on his own, running his knives, and towering above him, there was this long, like, really long neck. Neck? Yes, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Hoo-wee! You mean it must be Gordy? Good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too. Yeah, I think he might be. I was just as surprised as you are. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Aw, dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little pouring doohickeys of his. Right, but it seemed more like it was kind of... He was kind of looking up and talking right at him. It was like they were friends. It was pretty weird, right? Dang tootin', it's weird. Weirder than a mustache on a mule. Could he cheat on his best monster pal like that? I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw? Oh, yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked, I just turned and ran. Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe that this nonsense, actually. The monster's angle's neither here nor there. I think you have a pretty good idea. Do you now? Who we were speaking to next? Young Mr. Fenn, if he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something. I thought exactly. Prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. Sean ran off just a moment ago. What? We need to go after him. Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure. Maybe he went on the land. You're just overthinking things, surely. He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president. Not on his own. Who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature's feature pals to help him. Yes, very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it, not for sure anyway, not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him. Hi, Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, it's Gummy! Oh, yeah. He ran away. What was that about? Just goes to show what your police force can't be trusted.
Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone?
Yeah, so what? Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you. Sure, I told you. I'm a lone wolf now. Got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys and I don't need friends. All I need are those fangs right here. Keeps things nice and simple. No lackeys and friends. Anyway, got you both around. Things are got interesting. And it sounds like I got my work cut out for me. 2 big beasties on the prowl. Hoo-wee! It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no Shutterbug worthy of the name. Well, this is all got kind of complicated, huh?
It did. The Torosaurus footprints aren't bad enough. This might as well be a movie.
Well, then we better get our monster hunting shoes on.
I suppose we had. What's that? That's one of Agent Lang's old team? So he's an important character? Come across a few of them on our previous cases, but this one's on his own. Excuse me.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. A long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Shifu, he's not technically my boss anymore.
Really, what happened?
You remember that case from a month or so back?
The Yatakarasu case. How could we forget?
He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job.
Indeed. I guess that was pretty close.
Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Wow, that's harsh. Really? Oh, because of Shana. That's not fair! He didn't know!
That explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it.
So, what are you doing out here?
Well, to tell the truth,
I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise.
12 years ago? What does that mean?
Sorry, I already said too much. I'd better be on my way.
These ghosts of Agent Lang's. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating?
Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now?
Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Lang is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle.
What kind of other angle?
Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story.
Oh yeah, you're right! What did she say again? I better be on my way. Right, she's over the trial. I guess the trial will be beginning right now.
Indeed, I think we better head down to the courthouse.
Alright, let's go! To be continued. Wow. Oh my goodness. Ugh, hydration time. Oh, there was something I was gonna check when we got to a deep B to be continued thing, and I don't remember what it was gonna be. Oh man, I quite literally don't remember. Fucking who knows anymore. Who knows? Who knows? But what? Oh right, I remember now. But this is interesting. This is like tying everything together. This game. These games are really cool to me. These are investigations games because of their overarching plot. I think the overarching plot bit angle of all of it is so fucking cool. Cause like, you know, I get to I get to play the game, right? And end up having my own questions, and those questions end up getting answered, and oh, man, it's so cool. It's like the coolest thing in the entire fucking world, and I'm so interested to know how like this all fits together. Guys, I'm so entertained right now. Court is now in session. Oh, look at her. Oh my god! It's Francisca and Fender! Oh my goodness. It's them. Kisses to both of them. Hi, guys. Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor who used this winner has disappeared. Zoe Fender and Francisca have taken over in their place. Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in the prison, an institution of judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual. And then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial further. But now we are ready to begin the trials. Miss Defender, Miss Von Carver. The court thanks you both for stepping in on short notice. Hey, no sweat! Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. I couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me, though, gang. Didn't exactly have a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Everything cool over on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecution in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Feastfield, the guard, to the stand. I'm surprised she's allowed to keep that pen of hers. I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. All right, the accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That's something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But will they, dear? Really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to, if you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened in the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center, and the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with his knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? No, this evidence... Okay, Saran, everything okay? The murder weapon? It's not here. Neither is... Bodhid Harma... Neither is Candace's chisel. Ain't it... Say it ain't so. Silence. Silence. Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. A murder weapon? Then what exactly are we all doing here? Haley, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. The boy winner strikes again. Hey, gee. What is it, Mr. Fender? I guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we?
Overruled.
The court hereby denies the defense's request. What? Don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on with the show, everybody. How wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? Oh, thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling. And you don't have any evidence, you just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. What? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused Fifi Gardner.
Objection!
Whoa! Hold the phone there, hasty pants! You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to the client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all hell. Just say hell, please! Just say hell. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded at all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gabble who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gabble you see before you in the courtroom today are two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence.
Objection!
And we have the evidence, just not here. Just give me some time. Just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor. Don't do us like this. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity? You won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Phew, saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. We did totally find that knife, didn't we, Miss Redworth? Yes, of course we did. Yes, I remember. Didn't she, like, confess to the crime, too? So, did somebody steal it, or what? Mr. Redworth? Oh my goodness, hi. Miss Mary, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's a trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting in a minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simeon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence the night of the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. What? But no, they can't. They're not going to arrest you again, are they? Don't say that. No. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? Dare he embarrass me like that?
Speaking of easy to upset.
Francina, Frienderella, chill, okay, just chill. Come on, put the whip away, that's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor, I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Master, you gotta calm her down, kid's gotten cocky.
I guess I'd better at least try. Sup, Francisco?
Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Francisco.
You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the line of work, in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life.
What are you going to do, Francisco? You only have 15 minutes.
Did you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating.
It's probably better that I don't rise a lot. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Francisco. Not I, but the case.
You know, I don't have a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of the prison is. You know, the weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything.
And yet, when you went to present the knife in court,
That imbecile. Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool. Next time I see a coward, I'll whip him into shape. It is the last thing I do.
you go ahead and do that. Quit taking out on the people around him.
Alright, Fender, how you going? Okay, Buster! You got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. I'm me again. You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Well, not that. Other cables are blasted too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. We need to be thinking about the trial right now, okay? Yeah, I guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? Don't worry, Panda. I'd give you a hug. Because, you know, everyone keeps denying you, and I think you deserve one at this point. We need to dig up this missing evidence lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stump, alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's that's an expectant look if I saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of the righteousness with me and your old man, huh?
The committee has my badge, that much is true. But I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in his footsteps.
No. Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done.
Thank you.
Oh. I'd love to see a story where, like, ages in the future, he just becomes an attorney for just for a little bit. I think that'd be really cute. He becomes an attorney, and then he retires, and it's cute. That'd be really sweet. Yeah, if somebody would go sniff out the evidence for us. Huh? Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Bonzio! You're sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Randomly will buy us as much time as we can, okay? G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisco. How does that sound? Oh, fuck. What makes you think I'll accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? Come on, friend. Clocks are tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate. Right. Fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. And you'd better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe you could that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Ooh, that sounds fun. Can I play? Alright, that would be very helpful for you. Very well, where shall we begin? I think we need to go speak with a certain somebody, don't you? I need to speak to in order to find where the evidence went.
Take that!
That's right, the supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winner. Oh, new prosecutor guy. Okay, we're in. We're on it. Oh, thank you, Mr. Saint. Alrighty then. Think we'd better handle the talk tactics, huh? We better huddle and talk tactics, huh, friend? Is it too— Ow! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Poo! Wait up now. She's gonna fucking murder you if you keep calling her thing like that. Alright, we need to find Mr. Winner and fast. Hi, Gavel. Oh! Judge Gavel. Mr. Edgeworth. Pleasure as always. A pleasure? How's it a pleasure? And what was all that about just now? Okay, stop it. But Judge Gavel knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she— Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is that all Judge Verity Gavel is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving, there's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please, go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've even seen security footage of the two of you. Is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning. Right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered suspect. What happened between the two of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left and took the elevator back downstairs alone. That much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Mine, yes, mine, yes, mine, yes. How many Ace Attorney games have you gone through? I have played all of them. The only one that I didn't finish was Chronicles 2, but I have played all of them. Excluding the spin-off, the Leighton game, I've played all of them. It's pretty cool if you ask me. I'm super rad like that. Judge Gavel met with the president of Zhangfa the night before ours. Yes, I admit it. I went on the roof of the big building. It was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I am not obliged to discuss with you. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable of the facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. Start with asking what she met with the president to talk about. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with the president wanting to discuss. As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. So glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field even. Thank you. I make my professional duties I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course. From time to time. The law is my life. Nothing to do I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that that fell within the scope of your duties. I am not yet a perfect servant of the law, that much is true. No, you are a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You've been following me since September? Yeah. It is a very long game franchise. Actually, let me check the Steam. How many hours do I have in all the games? I'm curious now. So for the first trilogy, we have 100 hours. For the second trilogy, we have 141 hours. For Chronicles, we have 54 hours. And for this game, we have 68. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that you thought it was all just one game, but I don't know, maybe you should have seen something was wrong when we started introducing 3D elements, but I appreciate you being here that long. I have been playing this game, this entire franchise non-stop since August. I'm very, very excited to finish it today. It'll be incredible, I think. We'll discuss it at the end. I'm going to have a whole discussion about it at the end. But oh my god, this means that I won't be the Ace Attorney guy anymore, and I'll be able to play other things. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you are allowed to have them. But about the president's death, too. I still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Taurosaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? He died in the set of the movie. He did. Interesting that you should know what Taurosaurus is. Oh, I imagine I must have heard it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie. someone near the big building? She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about what happened. She mentioned Mr. Winner, who seems to have disappeared, along with some vital evidence. Perhaps, if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try and find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to think further. Francisco stepped in to take Mr. Winner's place in the trial. But how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. I'm a judge, a servant of the law. Personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Do you have no personal feelings that when it comes to Mr. Winner's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. Wait, too? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a servant of the law, and my feelings are immeasurable, immaterial. We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But you're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. You're right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on? What do I do? What do I do? I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask who this person she's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being beneath. Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about? And where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. I'll need a clue. The person you're so worried about is Mr. Winner. He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course, I am worried about him. This could also be a valuable test for him. He chose to disappear, and he chose to reappear, and he will choose to reappear. And the other person you worry about can't. It's not something you're at liberty to discuss. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if he did. That poor child, who are you talking about? No, please. It was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think I can. That might prove to be a valuable clue. So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find him. And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming the person is a minor. I can't answer. And I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning further. I should try another tack. This person you're so worried about is a Taurosaurus. I don't have time for jokes, Mr. It's not a joke. When I told you, how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Taurosaurus. I was simply shocked at learning how he died, and where a half-built film set on an empty lot.
sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling you. No, that's not true at all. It's just film sets up places where dreams are made, and said a great man with his end there. I only hope that utmost care is taken and the news is shared with the cast and crew. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met 2 of them at the scene, the crewman running on actor and Sean Fan. No, why did this have to happen? Something about the Taurosaurus connection really seems to upset her. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Taurosaurus. Well, the poor child you mentioned, this has something to do with the movie, don't they? How did you... You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who's this poor child? You have to tell us. Well, I've figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm desperate to find is Sean Fenn. Sure, but why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gavel, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get her to tell me why she was so desperate to find Sean. Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who don't know him. I certainly didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There is almost nothing I don't know about him. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Look, I don't know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The 2 of us aren't connected in any way at all. Oh, you're a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Am I? Yes, I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made my business to learn where the set was and how other important details. I see. I suppose it makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. I imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. You make it sound like you've heard it from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan to you. I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. And now we know she's spoken with him, and that's an important clue. Okay, so I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean that you know him personally. How did I give away so much? Though the two of you are acquainted, this is surely an important clue. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've got as good as told us what it does. Please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us try and find it. Who? That would never be allowed. By whom? The goddess of justice. The one person who knows where he is. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it, he's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gavel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition is correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. And why does that have anything to do with you? Sean is... He is my son. What? Well, we may not have found out what she and President Wang were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavel? No way, come on, you're too young. It's true. I'm Sean's mom. How? Don't you mention it. 26, 13. Oh, so are you... Is he adopted then? Because he's only half your age. Look. A magazine clipping. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you? Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it a kind of talisman. That certainly speaks to a bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one. That Fifi the guard be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. Interesting. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I'm a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet I tried to force her ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gavel. The goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't! Are you crazy? Okay. No parent could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. And if she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Redworth? Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty, that's bold. Okay, is right. As I told you, although we all serve the law, we are also only human. And none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There's no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. Seems it is time. Judge Gavel, my dad was a
prosecutor. He was. Yeah. He used to work in a courtroom, just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were forced to insist a clearly innocent suspect be found guilty. I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. He would. So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back. To snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Wouldn't be my first time finding a kidnapped victim in the middle of a trial, huh? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you? Mr. Edgeworth, I'd love to help too, if that's alright with you. Thank you. I know I am in no position to ask this of you. Please, see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will! Don't worry, you can count on us. Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. You'll get it back, along with your son, I promise. I will do everything I can to direct trial. But I don't imagine I can give you more than 2 hours at best. 2 hours? That gives us until 2 p.m. Please, I'm counting on you. Well, that is quite a late start for a trial. And here I thought that the great thief was also political. Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. I can't afford to mess it up. In that case, we'd better start looking right away. What a minute. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind that would be cool. Hey, what are we doing what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation, now I'm in charge. Is that so? Then what am I? I'm my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor. I've been relegated to the thief's assistant. Alright, let's get to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay? What exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night? Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you? Why are you making me do this? Because Great Thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance? You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not. Ah, fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, shall we get on with the investigation? Ugh, you're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started. Oh my god! Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people. See if it jogs any memories. Oh my god, Edgeworth, it's your dream come true. Look. Look, Edgeworth. Look. Can I have your autograph, please? Mr. Powers! I love you, Mr. Powers! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! Long time no see. Wait, This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. A long time no see indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Great Thief. Mr. Edgeworth here is working as my assistant. Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief.
Let's not worry about that for now. Can I have your autograph? We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright.
Well, sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure.
So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we'd better just dive right in.
I heard about you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, yes, but I'm not the prosecutor in charge of the case. But if your case...
Okay, he's assistant. I guess this is her case?
No, that's simply...
I can see you're an intelligent man! You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one.
Don't encourage her.
Alright, I'll need you to give me a straight answer. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything perhaps you could give me your impressions?
Is that supposed to sound like a name?
My impressions?
I guess my main concern is... no offense as a victim and all, but... is it all over for the production? Are we done?
I can't help but worry.
I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now.
Right.
Ugh, I knew it. What a bummer.
I don't have the location. We don't have the location for much longer either.
Because you were due to finish shooting soon.
No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start.
I guess the plan was to shoot the rest of on a lot back at Global Studios.
Oh, I've been so worried about everything that people spreading all these rumors too.
Rumors?
Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been hiding real monsters on their set of yours. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She always says stuff like that.
I think I know exactly who this journalist might be.
Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her. But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean? Are you kidding? If they had real monsters on call, I'd be out of a job.
So you've all been working hard on the movie?
Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios.
If only they'd put that kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. Please, 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 please. I want new Steel Samurai. It's all I've ever wanted in my entire life. What role are you playing in this one?
Yeah, I'm Torosaurus himself. No way! So you're the star? No, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on the screen. Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that hard.
Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right?
That's not the issue at all here, okay? I'd like to ask you about this photo. Feels like you're right there behind the scenes, huh? This has been a great shoot. Everybody's so into it. Cast, crew, everybody. Sure, it's not always been easy, but we keep smiling right through it all. What an atmosphere. Now, this. How did this happen? There's not much we can do right now, but the fact that shooting has been suspended. But if we can solve the case, maybe there's a chance the movie can get back on schedule. Another reason to do what we came here to do. Can I ask you a couple questions about Sean? Sean? Oh, sure. Benny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him. Does he do that a lot? Yeah, kinda.
if we take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes, he's just gone.
Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to?
Sorry, no. See him leaving the set, though. Huh? You did? And where was he headed?
He got on the site bus?
But I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back, he was gone.
The site bus? I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers?
Sure! You'll have an excuse to miss, though. Have to excuse the mess, though.
Alright, let's see what we can find. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something?
No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It was a case. It's just a case. It's not missing.
A case? What is he talking about?
Yeah, all that stuff is normally stored inside a large case. But I look away for 1 minute and it's wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around here.
What exactly was taken?
Just the case, as far as I can tell. Why did we take that? I would have been more than interested if that was in what was inside it myself.
I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than the contents. They needed to put something in. Where would Sean have been sitting?
Sean? Oh, that's his seat in the back, with the back.
There's something poking out. A videotape.
Huh?
We use these when we're shooting.
Why would Sean have one?
Was there something you wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way we could check what's on the tape?
Sure, has a couple of monitors set up right there. Alright, hitting play.
It's Sean. So he's rehearsing his lines.
Yeah.
There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night.
Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh? Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. They're using the kit without asking part, not so much.
And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own.
Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic. Huh? What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go? He ran off somewhere.
And just left the camera running. It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape.
So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal. Okay, that's everything here. Hi, Powers, I love you. And what's that? Anything else super interesting to me, or not entirely? Sean, are you in there? No sign of him in here either. And I saw the basket on the back of the truck. Look kind of suspicious.
She's not wrong, it does.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Truck? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine call, which means it's been here for a while.
No way.
You can tell it's just from that. And if it's been parked here for a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either.
We don't really have time to stand around waiting for him to get back. Oh! Hey there, pal! Quite a long face, huh? I think you oughta maybe let me have it.
Did you take on any passengers here this morning?
Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did! Just the one fare, mind you.
And who was the passenger?
There's 2 guys. one had on these black suits, real sharp looking.
Did they have a boy with them?
This one. Nah, like I said, it was just the two of them.
Oh, right, never mind. Thank you for your help.
I
Thought we might be onto something.
luck. A very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. Huh?
I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here?
Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things.
Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of this
Out of here this morning? None except the taxi and the blue truck over there, sir.
Only two vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful information. It's midday already.
You think Judge Cavill and the others are doing okay?
I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder?
We have to find Sean.
We indeed will do.
Ah, heck. Not like that, dang it. How do you think we're gonna get the scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends, wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief?
Oh, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't.
When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Silver. We should go talk to them.
Should we? Ugh, fine. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she?
Sure she does, because that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cup of reporter. Seems my unique brand of shudderbugging caught her eye, and she came to me learning the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but both of us are hungry for a soup 24/7. And besides, we don't want to be called. Who doesn't want to be called Chief, right?
Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose I'm not surprised that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes.
Sure, she doesn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she hungry and mean. And she wants a Torosaurus inclusive, battering a coyote wants a chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has. Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Miss Ridgeway?
Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. And I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. So now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next?
Come on, if you even have to ask. Torosaurus, that's what? They done dropped him right into my dang lap, snuck in upstairs to cover the auction, and then he shows up next to the doorstep and stomps some big old footprints everywhere for good measure.
And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this business?
Ha! Does the bear do his business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me were in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing us out on our ears, that's for still.
Sounds as if they're both more out than in.
Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles! Good to see y'all again.
And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, accusation of murder against you was, of course, entirely groundless, but the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak with you on the matter. You should be aware that you will be punished for your actions. Well, they kind of dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home until without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kind of keen to get me to never, ever mention the whole thing ever again, though. Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. And they couldn't afford to have you getting in the way of that. But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course. Every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it to the paper, hopes all high and all. But nothing. Not a peep. Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting something? Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. But if you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first. If you can catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an offer? Bingo! And, it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over. We need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. Piece of evidence. Miss Lloyd, this picture. Sandra, more of them already know what you're gonna ask. Huh? You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid? What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. Mr. Edgeworth's trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? My reputation really so sordid? Now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too, crazy. Huh? How do you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? You can't be talking about this stuff too loud. Ain't even told the chief about it. Keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't cat. I don't want out of the bag just yet. Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Gavel hasn't told anyone except us. I'll bet you'd just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Quit saying it like that. I ain't sharing nothing with the thundercloud of your face. So, you know something, right? Sure do. The truth is, I done saw it. A kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. What? Do you know where they went? Nope. Don't got a clue. They just was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it. So, at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, two men in black. Now, I wonder who those could be. So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away. And the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride. They must be the same people, right? I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes. But there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them. Oh yeah, that is weird. Could it be that the kidnappers who stole the case? Wait, you mean... Yes. What if they put Sean inside it? It's little enough that he'd fit, I guess.
So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. Why did they need to hide him? I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being police present here in the plaza. Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. So they did a rather drastic measure. That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they. A giant case. Wasn't easy to get that thing in the trunk, I tell you. That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers. Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? It's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Ridgeworth. Alright, thank you. My pleasure, folks. Ugh. Do we have to drive that fast? You're kinda crazy. Are you okay, Mr. Ridgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. Driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right there. Which means this must be where they brought the case. No, wait! Look at the name on the mailbox. The name? What? Oh, really? It's his house, is it? What? Excelsior's winner ordered Sean's kidnapping, but he's currently under arrest. Nice. The garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly, although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. That's where all the motorcycle art comes from. I knew it would come up at some point. Source of engine oil in here. I guess Winner Senior must be something of a motorhead. Anybody home? No? Anybody? What are we, Kay? Common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's here, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find some treasures. Are we supposed to be looking for Sean? I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be the equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They found a little Sean up and packed him in there and shipped him all the way here, huh? He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here. Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant. Ugh, sure it is. Look, a treasure! These are mechanic gloves. Really fucking cool.
They're so lame. They're so lame, but I want them. They're so fucking lame.
Oh, these are mechanic gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working on machines. They're covered in oil and look like they must be from a machine too. Strangely dirty and awful hot of blood. I doubt they would have gotten like this from motorcycle maintenance. Ugh. I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. I think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them. I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. What's that on them? Is it glass? And the A being like that feels important. I'm just not sure how. No way! This bike is super cool! There's even a skull on the headlight? I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on. Really? Wow! I'll bet it's still nothing compared to when you get that stupid glint in your eyes. My eyes don't actually light up, okay? Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. If you had some water and a rolling pin, we could make some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount. That's not flour, okay? It's cement. If you mix it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed. Really? Wow. Cement noodles. Yeah, those will probably kind of stick to your throat. Huh. Just a little, okay? Just a little. What a fucking sledgehammer? There's a sledgehammer and a shovel and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. What the fuck does he have a sledgehammer? What was he using a Most people don't need sledgehammers. What did you need it for? That thing makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in the corner. Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead? And then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. I promise me you won't do that. Huh. Somebody in the back there. Sean, is that you? Sean, say that they were coming. Huh? Hi, Eustace. What happened to you, huh? And there's that bag again. What's over here? There's a battery, an engine solder. What the hell is that? Anyway, hi, Eustace. What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winner's house, right? Which means... Yes, it's Mr. Winner's home too, presumably. Yes? rather wish me luck in getting the guy. I'm gonna get the guy, guys. This is when it's home too, presumably. So how did you wind up like this? Tie him, okay, quickly. No, expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Much like this, and this, and through that, and you're free! Are you okay, Eustace?
Looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up here down here?
I don't know! You found me. Why don't you tell me?
Because we don't know, which is why we're asking.
I'm not sure we're going to be able to get much out of him like this.
No, in which case, there's only one thing for it.
Wait, you mean...
I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way.
Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge.
Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise, I'll be very good at it.
I've never held back against my opponents before, after all.
Ugh, Eustace is traumatized for life after this one. Last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here?
I don't understand. I don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like being me.
Oh, Jesus. He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say.
Why am I always lost and no? Thought of every joke.
He's clearly has questions. I have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down.
My chest, my chest, my chest, my chest, my chest.
Chew my chest! Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace.
No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me. What is this?
Objection!
Why are you shouting objection? You always shout objection.
You're really going to listen to me? Learning the truth from your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize.
That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Everything I thought I worked for, it's all a lie. I just made it happen. So tell me, Joa, what am I supposed to believe in now?
You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience, I can't give you, but knowledge, that I'm happy to offer.
I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent.
I don't even know the right word.
Why are you ignoring me? This is a game of yours. Are you trying to make me feel even worse?
No, calm down, please. Sounds like it was wrong moment to say that. He's crying so much, it's making me feel him hard to read. He's so angry. He cries either way, so it's impossible to tell. Better to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he says.
Objection!
I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch, I swear it. Now, I need to ask you something, and will you help me out?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been?
No, of course I don't. If I did, I've told you already.
Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home?
Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here.
Why are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know?
He locked me up in that box and locked me up in here. I was scared, so scared.
And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said?
I think one of them said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house.
The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it?
It is. Yes, it is. Oh, I get it. Kidnappers were people who hated my dad.
That's not it, at least not based on what else we know about the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Williams Sr. That could be a clue. Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you?
What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody for a ransom, right?
Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could it be more convenient than one's own home?
Yeah, the amount of times he's hit himself with that fucking baton.
Poor dude. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father.
What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? And he was going to kill me?
What good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage. He would instantly have become the prime suspect.
You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped?
Well, it would have wanted him for ransom, not his own son. That wouldn't have made sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping?
No, I just answered those stupid questions. Then they grabbed me.
Other questions? What did they ask you?
Stop glaring at me like that. What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel.
Of course. Things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean, because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden the guard not guilty.
Oh, wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also the guard would be found not guilty?
I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped.
What? You mean I went through all of that by mistake?
Wait, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that would explain the part where...
Where what? Have you remembered something?
No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless. Meaningless. Just leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I've pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. You remembered something just now. What was it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. I clicked it before I even fucking read it. What the hell was I doing? Him? You mean your father? No! I didn't mean to bring him up. I wasn't compared to him. I'd never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? I wasn't meant to be one, and I'm not good enough. Say something, will you? You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's a big reason behind it. The reason it's stupid and dumb and not important. Like I said, it's stupid. Actually doesn't need much to anybody explain. I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? But you're a real one, a good one, a success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father anymore. No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say? I mean, can't I be just once in my stupid life? Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clear his name? It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Huh? I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you are capable? You can help him? But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man? Rise above the father who made a fool of you. Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down a bit. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. The key pieces of evidence from the Regard trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, what did I do? What did I do?
I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning my father. What's the connection between your father and Warden McGard? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think we worked together once, and... And what is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess she thought she was good at her job. Unlike me. I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing. There was a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and evidence pertaining to them. That could be important. So he's drowning himself in self-doubt again. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible with your father, isn't that correct? He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So, got rid of it. My dad, what were you thinking? Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Legard was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winner's possession. And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's my fault. What do I do now? I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is right. And maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm going to give my stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. Yeah. Okay. Edgeworth, it's okay. I imagine that you're bad at this anyway. It's clothes that make the man, Eustace. It is. Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now, about that jacket, why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it! Let's make it so nobody makes fun of me again. How? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I don't know, I just don't know. Do you mean to be like your father? to continue to ignore the truth. Come on, give me a break, will you? I can't get a class of human kindness when he needs one. Is that really fun words? I've never heard that term of phrase before, Edgeworth. You can't get mad at me for that one. Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. It's not. Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. Nice. I don't have anybody like that. If you could muster up the courage to try and find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. Good. But only if you really need to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. Do you need to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? The only person who can answer that question is you. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. And I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take it to mean that he wants to be a different kind of person than his father. That's an important decision. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself. And it tells us where he needs to go next. Nope. I went to press. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy. The path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you have chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings. Losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day. More than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. My Jess! No! Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. We don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. And we need to know what's going on with the courthouse. But
Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue to be a court of prosecution. Okay. So is that really alright then? It won't have to be. Like you said, Eustace ran off. Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this just one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
Objection!
That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove our client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you. Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? Almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, peeps. It's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've already taken more clicks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles, what's taking so long? I ran to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oh, sorry, Dee, this one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. Fender. Oh boy, I'm so glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? Oh, we found Eustace. Sweet, and the knife, and the chisel. Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner. Why would he? We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet. But we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright. Guess the next move will be to for Excelsius Winner. Get Excelsius Winner on his hand. Yeah, so hear the deed from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. Sure. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? You can't keep this one from going to the judges. Going to the judges much longer. Wearing gnat's whiskers from a verdict here. Understood. Wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over at the courtroom of doom? They're going to call Chairman Winner to the stand. Who knows how that will go for. Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have related to him just in case it might help. Good idea! Alright, leave it to me. I'm presenting a hot new piece of evidence fresh from the evidence oven. The glove we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winner was involved in that, right? Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea that to have the notes in hand. Excellent. And do we have anything else? We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. Your real grasso pin. Okay. I asked for evidence relating to Chairman Winner. Can you please try and take this seriously? Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. That's different. Wait, that's Eustace. What are you doing here? Rude, he totally ignored me. What is he doing in the big building? Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to. Yes, good idea. Huh. The hatch is wide open. Maybe Eustace opened it. Did Eustace really come down here? Mr. Edgeworth, look! It's safe! The safe, it's opened. I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. There's some stuff left in the safe. I think we better take a look at it, don't you? The owner will have to forgive us for prying. That's what Bronco's just said. It's a document of some kind. Let's see. Yeah, a document, and there's a photo attached to it too. This picture, it's a... Wow, that's Mr. Knight, right? Yeah. I wonder a picture of him in here. And what's this paperwork about? I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You are right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess game. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit that he's Canis's lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Seems to be some sort of report on Knight. Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. Which we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde. I'd say so. But who was it written for? Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe. And I'd say it's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsior's winner himself. Prove that they really did know each other. Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection. Huh? Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis's henchman. Oh, you mean Canis, right? The assassin with the assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs? Yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know. What? I don't know yet. But I suspect it has something to do with this case. Wait, there's something else in here we've seen before. Oh, his ring and his chess set. What's his ring doing here? Well, well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place. So basically the safe was full of evidence from the murder in the prison? It seems so. Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel... Dice! There's nothing else apart from missing that stuff. Really, Persis. Knight may be dead. But he left unfinished business behind. I think we need to find out what it was. Interesting. Ooh, okay, I can read this. I don't know if there will be much point to send him to the committed chamber right now. A secret elevator and a secret matter in a secret story. Whoever built this place sure loves secrets, huh? Oh, they certainly seem to. Do you think that's important to them? Sure do! Us great thieves love secrets too. We're almost as good as hiding stuff as we are at stealing. But don't worry, I won't go to your house and hide your Persian slippers, I promise. I don't even own any. Oh, come on, Edgeworth. Wouldn't you want to? Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? Have an ice cream too. If I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You! The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, what are you doing here? It's just as I said, I'm selling cotton candy. Can I interest you in some. Parting clouds it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven.
Who's the last person on earth I'd expect candy from?
I was hoping to ask you about your my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved. Can you?
Have you been watching us this whole time?
Watching you? No. I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point.
How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The president's murder. Was that you?
Oh no. My contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe, but using bodyguards and body doubles, you name it.
Certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found.
And after Mr. Rook died to save him too. As I said, it wasn't me. I did not kill without a good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention.
Thanks to... What does that mean?
The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. Which is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person.
Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who was this person, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, come now. I can't tell you that. It's against the rules.
This is why I love you. You're so fun. Do you know that? Do you know how fun you are? You're like the most fun person ever. Oh my goodness.
Revealing the identity of client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, could I? Now, that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time. What are you going to do when you find them? Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course.
What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them?
I think you can imagine.
Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up.
Ah, but I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Canis, he escaped 3 days ago.
What?
Three nights ago, to be precise. His cell was suddenly, simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit.
Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for?
Now, I better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to the ground in the end.
First a killer, now Canis, 2 assassins on the loose. What's that sound?
Stretch worth is Judge Gavel's cell phone.
Could it be George? How's it going, Miles? Or it is using a voice. It is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. A red raincoat. You're the one who abducted Kay.
Bingo! Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry, I was speaking from button.
I was as surprised as anyone body when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made a big deal. Who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? This wasn't just the person the killer was talking about.
I've also called to say thank you.
I neither want nor need your thanks.
Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I abducted Kay, as you put it, but why would I do that, hmm? That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught.
No.
If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy.
How do you know about that?
You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you in the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me.
How could I possibly know that?
She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? There's one nice and simple at least. Because sweet innocent little Sean is here with me right now. No! Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Ah, if only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatakarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that.
How can they possibly know so much?
Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winner's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first.
So there were two kidnapping plots.
Oh, but a bunch of clowns! His goon kidnapped his own son by mistake.
Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on his phone.
Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet.
Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper after all.
Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you.
What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you trying to get Lagarde? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted?
Nope, I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not.
So whoever it is, they're not of the same thing as Chairman Winner.
My end game is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay?
Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this.
Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you to at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly.
Who was that? I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine.
What? So, we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. Say, sure knew a whole lot about us.
Indeed they did. Right, it was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How was it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private?
Right, they knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too. We need to figure out how, where they were getting their information from. Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? You and the good judge are similar because you met in prison. You guys met in prison. Kay calling this a commission. And based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew. Huh? Really? Whoever it was is fooling us. No, it's the other. It's the other one. Recording. We can't see your faces. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer. What? Like they were eavesdropping on us? Think about what the kidnappers said. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't, so they weren't filming or following us. Okay, so what? They hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag. How could they have concealed it? I need to go back to what they said. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visit as well. What evidence do I have on my person? Did I have on my person at that point? Must be hidden here.
Take that!
Okay. Can I take a closer look at your badge? You had a good answer again. No, it's mine. What? Seriously, Mr. Edwards, sure, you're a great thief's assistant now. But that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs. Huh? This old thing? Let's take a look, shall we? There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you invented? Nope, there wasn't one, so I made it myself. I suppose that makes sense, quite flashy. I can't imagine any other thief wanting to know it. What? But you don't have to be so mean, you know. It is pretty cool, actually. Oh. Huh? Whoa. So I was right. How did you know? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently. So they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely. Which made me think the bug must be one of your possessions. And they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time. I get it. So you thought back to what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up? Yes. All the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was the pin. So they were listening to us this whole time. And they heard everything we said. I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more. Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now. And they will be, yes. Hey, jerkface! Okay. Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come and show yourself? Huh? What was that sound? Oh, ow, 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 ouch, dang it! Huh? Oh, look, it's Tammy. Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning. Made me jump halfway out of my skin. got one already anyhow. What's got you so on me? No, don't know what that word is. Get a load of this, seriously. It can make your blood boil. Well, huh? I'm all ears. Wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Ugh, thanks. Walk right into that one. Oh, come on! Y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza. I'd better switch off the bug before I forget. So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty? Oh, speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? No, that ain't him. He'd also look dumb in mud, even if he did have one fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means. So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we'd better take another look around. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. There's only 20 minutes left until 2. Are we going to make it on time? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth! I just had a thought. It's about the phone call. There was a weird noise in the background. There was. Yeah, a bang. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location? Loud bang, you say. I see. Will you stop eavesdropping? Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too. Much as I don't want to. Hi. Stop, Gummy! Are you running away from us? Detective Gumshoe. Gave up your badge, sir. I didn't know what to do with myself. So I thought, if you couldn't be prosecutor anymore, maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too. Is that what you're doing just now? And back then, too. So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. And I went back down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. Hang on. Fuck! He overheard that moment! Oh, that moment, not the fucking... Not that moment, oh no! Gumshoe, I had a moment of weakness then, I had a moment of weakness? That was a moment of weakness? That was a moment of weakness. That was a moment of weakness. You overheard that? Yes, I went back and looked over the evidence. I got a little something I thought might help. No way, Gummy, you're the best! I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. So, anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's it. Wait, Gummy, don't run off again! You get it, you can look into stuff for yourself now, that's great. and it helped me right when I needed it most.
But right now we need you to work with us. I am no longer a prosecutor, or indeed anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. I ask you this as not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us?
Oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here. Come on, Gummy. Alright, I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Gummy!
Oh, thank you, Detective.
So, what do you need?
Will you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigation, Detective?
Yes, sir. Sure, I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results for you from the forensics. When forensics looked at his clothes. They found traces of what looked to be some powerful sedative. Brand was 3 things.
I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gold Lake, before she was taken to the roof from Big Building.
Sure seems that way. Now for number 2, I got hold of some footage from the security camera in front of the Big Building elevator.
The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gamble that night. The elevator is usually the only way to get up onto the roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it should have been caught on camera.
That's right, so, winding the tape back 2 nights ago, we should be able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold. And, did you spot me, Gummy? I watched it all and fast forward everything from 2 days until the end.
Yes, and?
Nothing.
No sign of Kay anywhere. I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we'll need to look into that a little more detail. And the last item on the list.
Yes, sir. This is the big one. The third thing I have to tell you is, it's great to work with you again. I'll help you catch that perp if it's the last thing I do. That about wraps it up.
I've put you through a lot, Detective. But that doesn't mean I can suck on easily. That's the big one, I think. That doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something at practical use.
Oh, no mercy, huh? I shouldn't have expected any less, thanks, Mr. Ashworth.
A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him.
Kidnapped?
Yes, his name is Sean.
Alright. A kid with the horns?
You know him.
I saw him earlier today.
You mean this morning?
Yeah, he got off the bus right over there. And then he walked off towards the garbage disposal.
Where's that?
Just over there. It's where all the officers in a big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then.
I think we better take a closer look at the garbage disposal area.
Thanks, Gumshoe.
Sean walked off in this direction. It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues to his whereabouts.
Oh, there's his milk.
This milk carton.
That's the same brand Sean drinks.
Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. The trash was collected at 11 AM. Guess that's why the enclosure is empty.
There was a ton of stuff here earlier, big stuff too. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yeah, sure look that way. I will bet the big squishing machine squished it all and up it good anyhow.
They don't do that with larger items. They just take them away as they are.
They do, huh?
How do you even know that, sir?
Wait, this offender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I'll bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away for when you move office. Spookily insightful sometimes, Kay. Did he fucking really? What the hell, Bender? Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? Why would Sean even come here in the first place? I imagine he must have had something to dispose of. The truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. So they keep it locked up tight, huh? I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here. It's totally empty. Yes, because the garbage was just collected. You think? Or did somebody steal it all? I smell a crime here, Mr. Edworth. I certainly smell something as well. It's really the son of crime. Is that everything over here? I think so. What deductions can I make here? Exploding sound, vehicle activity. Sean's milk carton here. It's highly probable this is where he was abducted from. Only 2 vehicles came here this morning, the taxi and the blue truck. And Eustace was taken away in the taxi. Right, well it seems that Sean was likely abducted through the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 AM... Oh! I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was. Indeed. It must have been the garbage truck. And the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact it was blue. Some copy was. How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines? Because it wasn't. Today wasn't a regular garbage day. It was the day they collect large items. For which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck with it like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where did garbage trucks go? The dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump? No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah? How do you feel that? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. Fact that it's empty.
Take that!
Wait. You're saying there's something important there? Yes, proof that the truck was real. Would I agree? No. Okay.
Take that!
Fact that the lock isn't broken?
Take that!
The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Oh yeah, so only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it. Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they had prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst all the other unseen items, and the garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked. Exactly. Allowing the kidnappers to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. they could have claimed that they thrown the box away by mistake and collected it without incident. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have two possibilities. Which is the garbage processing facility that Sean was taken to. Have we found anything that might set us through? I love you, don't you? Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after a completely wrong kidnap victim. She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Oh, really? And here I thought I've given y'all the tip of the century, my bad. It's not your fault, it's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again. Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know? And I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just one. But because I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop, huh? This should be good. Fine, I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof, that's what? Proof that Torosaurus really is real. Alright, okay, we're leaving. Wait, I ain't lying. I swear, sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this, but we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on tape recorder, perhaps? Ooh, you good, Ruffles. Sharper than gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that. Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourselves and tell me it ain't true. Alright, ready? It's fire breathing time, dang nabbit. There, well. Kinda hard to tell with over there shouting, but could have been something breathing fire, maybe? Tell me, Mr. Lloyd, did you see this fire breathing something with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my own eyes as such. Being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Torosaurus would be pretty hard to miss, no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also caught in by what you might call non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? I really dug myself into a hole here, huh? I see, I coulda rigged me up a little wireless intercept, hoping to do a little scoop detector. That's so sad. Poor insect. Not an insect, Kay. Intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen to any nearby transmissions. Me and the chief have been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple of days. Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening to all of the radio signals in the area too. Sure have. Which is how I wound up hearing those thunderous ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. Counted a feet, the electricity in the air. That was it. Torosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you know? Anyhow, I'll listen till down the line, perhaps. Your pal there's voice hollering fit to beat the band. Our apologies for that.
I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it?
What? Are you saying she farted it?
Come on now. I ain't no bugging, just a little light-hearted intercepting is all. Would you mind if we borrow the tape of what you recorded, Miss Ford? Do what you dang well, please.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Saint, Miss Berry.
How's the search going? Did you find him?
Not yet. Poor Sean.
Sean? Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue.
I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes.
You did? That's great. Thanks so much.
How?
Now, maybe they won't arrest me again.
Hi, you two.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winner? With some serious investigative magic, that's how.
It was pure luck, actually, but never mind.
You didn't even need our help, huh? That's not true! Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way?
Oh, this place, a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it?
Oh, that there.
It's over by the harbour.
Huh? Sorry.
Just reminded me of good things.
There are a whole bunch of people there for a big event.
We thought it might be worth a look.
Look at the poster.
I'm okay. I'm super okay. I'm like the most okay guy you've ever seen in your entire life.
I mean, it's a festival? Oh, that sounds fun. I wish I could have gone and checked it out.
Yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks.
Simeon didn't like the crowd much, though.
Hey, you don't have to tell him that.
Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together.
It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winner so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus.
No, it's nothing to worry about, really.
We were glad to help.
I'll do anything if it helps make sure that I don't get arrested again.
You sure helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved.
Of course! Just because we found him, that doesn't mean that they'll find Warden the guard guilty.
What? I mean, they might still throw me back in jail.
No! I can't do that. Go back, I can't.
Come on, Kat. Do you really have to torment the poor boy?
You know my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it. No fair.
The friends? I guess she means the animals. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct?
Yep, it sure is. We've practiced so hard for this one.
So Mr. Saint will be performing too?
Of course, he practiced harder than anybody, even if he did spend the whole time saying no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. so you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him. Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then. And did you say that you enlisted the help of the animals in your search? Yeah, and if it had been Azia and Regent, we might have found something. But Simeon, the big scaredy cat, was all like, no, and put a stop to that. So boring. If it weren't for Mr. Sage, the whole town would probably be in an uproar right now. Huh, come on, Simeon. Why would you do that? Setting the whole circus in some city would be super fun. I'm sorry. You too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't see anything. Didn't say anything. Okay, you do? Yo, we found that case of yours. Mr. Powers, can I ask you a somewhat impertinent question? Sure. What is it? Are you planning on making any more steel samurai? So cute! I'm sorry. Does this have something to do with your case? No, I was simply asking out of interest. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but don't let us talk about this stuff as just ended. I'm sorry to put you on the spot. I know it was a long shot. Oh well. But you didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. I'd say so, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd say so. Look at him. That's the most excited he's ever been in his life. Anyway. Sunshine Coliseum. Garbage facilities. Which one? Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event at the Coliseum. Were they setting them off even during the daylight hours? Oh yeah, a bunch of them went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud bang we heard. What if it was a firework? Huh? I don't need a flashback, okay? I already know. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. Which means fireworks. Which means the Coliseum, so the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away. Yes, the area we'd need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... So, based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of the Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too. Wow, what a terrible place to put a dump. Usually put those things out of the way. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken. Which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near here. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you'd ask, sir. It's sort of flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to? You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore? I thought I told you already! A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavel and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll do my put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promise I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's what I'm going to do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows? I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer. Alright! With me, everybody! Even in the depths of night. It's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir! But I'm finished when when no other bird tends to take flight. Hi, Excelsius. Well, isn't our old friend Mr. Ex-Prosecutor Edgeworth? Hello, dear boy. Excelsius will. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I already told you, Francisca. It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime, sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of the jail cell? No, that's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care. I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately.
Objection!
What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? I'm sorry, Prue. I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this court, to be a part of this courtroom anymore? My name's Edgeworth. I'm the the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking, barging in like this? I'm sorry, Francisco, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing? Judge Gavel, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it. Oh, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, Frandango? Fine.
Objection!
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy. It's a courtroom. And this is a flagrant contempt. Isn't that the right thing? No, as long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Will wants. I think there was some way of telling her he might be found in AyaLuna. Judge Gavel, I only ask this, that you trust me, and in my assistant, just as once. Well, speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence.
Objection!
Nonsense. There's no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time.
Objection!
Most important piece of evidence, why? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles's little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yatagrasu. Seems Fender has sensed I'm getting what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. Have you all gone completely mad? You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what, exactly? Just what I said. The Warden, Lagarde, and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you.
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah? Who might that be?
the late Mr. Bronco Knight, and the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden the Guard. Wait, so is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden the Guard planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. This is indeed important.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworthy, you referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Miss Von Karma. The answer is the most important revelation of all. We recovered this document from the safe in the storeroom of the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where the lots of the underground auction were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, where that was presided over by one Excelsius winner. Allegedly, I haven't been convicted yet. And that is whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden the Guard barely knew each other? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter. For the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Exactly. He's only allegedly. There's been no conviction yet. Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately. I'll admit defeat on that particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then well, you certainly can't prove the report was addressed to me. You won't wriggle your way out of this one. Oh, so unfair. Tell them, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you, when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth's bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. Saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures. Why have you been allowed a lighter in the courtroom? Can I just ask that? You're right, of course. Until the fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask Mr. Edward's theory to be struck from the record. Ugh, it's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but that counts as truth. Out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying? Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. I'm simply accepting the court's verdict as the truth. Should it choose to acquit me, as should you. If you can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we've heard about all we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up, ever. Quick, not guilty, and we can all go home.
Objection!
Who said that? Dad! Eustace. What are you doing here? Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry, you are unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace. Why, Eustace? Why can you not get into your head? Can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad,
I brought some vital evidence. So, can you please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please? Oh, well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection.
Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? Alright. Oh, why don't you run along home? I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now! What's gotten into you, child? Not shaking with the lead.
Objection.
Judge Gavel, the prosecutor in charge, has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet. No objections from Team Defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. The prosecution has no objections either. I think this farce is going to continue. There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean. But we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Big Bear. Ugh. Good water. What's that sound? That's a cell phone. Mine is also. Wow, I'm getting a call too. Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender? We found Sean. Aww. Oh, look at them. Detective, you did. The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great cuteness. Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. We see you all soon. Judge Gavel, it's for you. What an interesting ringtone. Hello. Yes. Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright. Be careful. I'll see you back at home. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer. No, how? Idiotic joke. It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecution's defense. Yes, ma'am. Eustace Winner. Yeah? I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Aww, Francisco! Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence you wish to present to the court. Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel. Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder magics. Well, Mr. Winner, did you? About that, No, I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but it was too late. Too late? How so? I remember something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Eustace, I was just on my way to throw out some trash. And I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling sound? Let me guess. The bell from Mr. Canis's chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness dispose of the evidence? I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere? Where? Literally everywhere. I went to the dump. I went down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be there somewhere. So that's what he was doing. He even went so far as to search the dump. But all I found was... What's this? A little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What did you expect? And the knife. It's probably somewhere among all the trash. But it was too much to go through on my own. However, the court will accept the item you presented into evidence. You really have outdone yourself, Eustace. Never failed to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? Ah, you drive me to tears. Really, you do.
Objection!
Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, you may just... Hey, Eustace Miles. Do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor with... You really think yourself that handsome, man? It seems Fender's on board. Good. Let's see if we can find an opening. My god, guys, it's our first, like, actual court case in the fucking lawyer game. This part is really long, though. I was expecting this part to be so long. Mr. Winner, would you show me the piece of evidence you found? Huh? Sure. Let's open up, shall we? We can only hope there's something going inside. Could this be the bell that was on this Canis chisel? Perhaps there's some trace evidence that we can prove. That can prove on the oh god, I'm looking at it as spotless. Well, Mr. Winner, do tell. Was there anything interesting inside that little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. Were Eustace's efforts for nothing? It's true that the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless, come on, Edgeworth! We can't give up yet. As calm and collected as ever, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son. Well, we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter.
Objection!
Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. There's only one thing we still haven't... There's one thing we still haven't looked at, by the way. Really, my boy. You want us to believe there's more. Desperation is never a good look, you know. Seems Eustace isn't quite ready to get out just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. I can't know for sure without looking at it closely, but I'm right. We're talking about See the newspaper, right? Talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was ringing. Seems we really were thinking the same thing. Beautiful, really. It is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it a heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. Whatever you call it. And to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage. It takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's all worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Oh, these are finger marks. Look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Gavel, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Could I request you call on somebody from forensics? Summon the technician right away. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No! Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. What kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Oh, I don't talk to your kids, Super Dad. I'm merely calling a spade a spade. Or in this case, an idiot an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotions on the out of things. I take no pity on the weak and foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Dad? You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, I finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me, thanks to power. You've never stood up on your own 2 feet. You've always been called first by me, then by Verity. Dad? Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling? Well, that is a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No, you're wrong! Am I, my boy? Wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells, you are. What did you say? Yeah, you smell, and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you want to. Edward, I take a sniff. Right here on the fingernails. You want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know where it came from too. Engine oil. That odor tells us something important. It tells us exactly who took this evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he does. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father, a different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes, and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be.
And if you truly need to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. You just need to show everybody how.
Take that!
The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil. Yep, and we've both smelled it before in the same house. Yes, in Chairman Winner's garage. What's more, the finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters that appear on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection!
Oh, gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, my dear boy? How indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to this piece of newspaper. Let's look again at the scrapbook. Piece of paper. Because of the A!
Take that!
Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it's missing. Exactly as it is in the print. What? I would like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having the composition compared to the dirt in the newspaper. A match would make for a much stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Ugh! Curse you, Edgeworth, and you useless. Do you think you are? You're nothing more than mere prosecutors. Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant. What? You think I'm going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child. A fool.
Objection!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes. You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to be a prosecutor, to make you proud. After your men kidnapped me, I was lying there in the dark, all on my own. I got to thinking how powerless I was in all this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? Men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is a good place, isn't it? I should tell you the truth. And be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will. I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember. But I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye. When did you... You need me, dang it! Yeah, that's probably why they shouldn't have allowed you to have a lighter in the courtroom. The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may be a remedy to that. What? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then... Don't worry, Warden the Guard. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil! Punished? Moi? Impossible. Excelsior, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? Oh, you swaggering blusser. How about how they never declared me guilty and now this? You were the one I went to after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. And not only did you get up a child to try and help me, but you didn't even work, idiot. You feckless, useless idiot of a man. An unsightly outburst, to say the least, but an informative one, too. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy stuff slip there, right? She did, right? Yes, she did. We really need to work on your confidence. Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
Knuckle back!
What the fuck, Lang? What the fuck, Lang? Lang? What the fuck? This has nothing to do with you. What are you doing here? Sorry, Judge Cavill. Your happy ending will have to wait. Lindsay says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who are you? Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings? Not really. The suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Then why couldn't you fucking wait until the verdict was passed down? Fucking come on, Lang. Lang from 12 years ago? Yeah, good to see you. To see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. You didn't, even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. Wait, 12 years ago? Yes. I've heard the words 12 years ago a lot lately. Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Gave me the guard and Excelsior's winner. In the flesh. A little long time ago, sir. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Allow me to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question. I do. But I'm not here to talk about the past, not yet anyway. Right now, I'm here for you, Gabble. Me? You and the one other person. Sean! You're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Dijun Wang, president of Zhou.
Objection!
Where is your evidence, Agent Lang?
Knuckle back!
Oh, in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation. What the hell? I want my suspect at the scene with me while I look everything over again. Have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you've got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder. We're uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least
you aren't you at least trying to track me down? That'd be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly high, or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter is far from over. I've got more Shelly the Killer to be hanging out with. Like, guys, I gotta hang out with him, guys. Hang out with the guy. Hang out with the guy. Anyway, it's 2 o'clock because that fucking middle part was long as hell. I do plan on finishing this though today, so do stick around. I'm going to get some lunch food first, so I'm going to put on like garlic bread. So you guys, just stay right there, and we'll continue, and we're gonna have fun, okay? Trust me. I'm a cool guy, I promise. Beginning, can you believe that? God, hang on a fucking minute. Hang on a minute. Okay, I mean, you're still calling that the beginning? That can't still fucking be the beginning, right? No fucking way, that's still the fucking beginning. Anyway, we're like halfway through the case now, I think. I saw a kitty cat. There was a kitty cat in the house. Because it's, I'm pretty sure it's a stray. It's, been hanging out around our house, and so Mum bought some food. It comes into the house if we, leave the doors open. It runs away if you make eye contact with it, though. He's a cute little guy. Could you maybe calm down a little? Calm down? No way, Jose! Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it. Our intrepid reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated someone from the crew. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people, or I'll have to ask you to... You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Torosaurus run wild. Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to their story. Look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. There's the gal who told me she'd done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. Sure, I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. Alright, break it up. Oh, and the search word. I'm drawn. Not on trial this here monster infestation too, huh? On the trail of this here monster infestation? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Like G says, the darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. This is to say, a killer is no different from a monster. Agent Lang! This is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public in the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? And start by summing up the facts. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning, and they didn't put down any tape or anything for his body for some reason. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. And he was missing for over a day. The last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gavel, on the roof of a big building. Why did the two of you arrange that to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from accusation of murder. Why? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gavel, we're trying to help you. She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it.
Objection!
You said yourself that the body was found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting and with the president and him here?
Not so fast!
That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So, why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down, Sean? Me? We know you were here on the set last night. You were, Sean? We have testimony from a woman over there and forensic evidence from as proof. You came back to run your lines, right? Why? You were spying on me? I'm sorry. I was just making sure you were okay. It was late. I was worried about you. How many times am I gonna tell you I don't need you to worry about me? Sean! That's no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Sorry. I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new side of Judge Gavel. It seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. Are you listening to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must... Aww. What a good parent. And I want you to remember that, alright?
Not so fast!
Can we get on with the investigation now? Oh, of course. Forgive me. I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Gavel, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lang? I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who, I don't care. And I don't care what it takes in order to find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him. Alright, Sean. Perhaps you can tell us what happened last night? Not by me. I've got nothing to hide. I had a bad day yesterday. I messed up a couple of takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again. But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. You called him. Around what time? It must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel and was here on set. So you lied to me. Sorry. Ooh, now she's mad? I think it's kind of amazing how hard she wants to work on this. How hard he wants to work on his acting though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. A child alone late at night. Anything could have happened to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. But he said nothing happened, right? He did. Although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. It's fine, nothing happened.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? What do you mean? Of course I'm sure. It was just a regular evening. Nothing out of the ordinary. Huh? A regular evening? How can you say that? Somebody was... Okay, he's just a child. You mustn't be too hard on him. Nothing happened, really. Nothing to do with the case anyway. At least that's what it sounds like when he wants to believe. Wait, do we have evidence related to what happened last night? We do. Damn it. E.
Objection!
Nothing happened. I'm sure. I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt. Wait, that's... How did you... Oh, that's right. Your rehearsal tape. What? You have video footage from last night? We do, and if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. That's a footprint there already. And there is, and I'm not sure what's on... That's an everyday sight on the boom set. Why would you keep this from me? No reason.
Not so fast!
Liar! That stuff might work on your mommy, kid. But it's not going to work on me. Why did you hide the tape?
Sean, you have to tell us.
You... Look, I don't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it.
As though you were embarrassed, is that it?
Yeah. What's so weird about
Not
that?
so fast.
That's why you didn't hand over the vital evidence.
Sean, how could you?
Give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That's it. What? And nothing about no giant monster footprint stuck out to you as weird. It's giant monster footprint. Instead of a giant monster movie? It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. Hold on for a second, Chief. There's something hinky about this kid. Sure, sure as I'm standing right here. Dang skipping there is. He's hiding a scoop under them there horns. Oh, my name ain't Lotta Hart. Oh, shut up, both of you. You're done. I'm done.
Objection!
No, you're not.
What?
The footprint isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday then? What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday then?
This fell?
Take that!
The model of Torosaurus's head fell from the roof and off that trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that so?
I told you, I ran my lines and went home. And that was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? Or are you saying you can prove I know something?
Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left.
No proof, huh? And then just this conversation is over.
Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. What is he
Not so
holding?
fast!
On it right there. What is it, actually?
So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. What? There was something else on the tape. Yep, look closely. See the costume up in the top left?
Oh yeah, the Torosaurus suit.
That was different, do you see it?
I'm not sure. It's just kind of hanging out and looking all saggy. Oh, and the zipper on his back is done up right. The zipper? Huh? That's...
Yeah. I guess we all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper's wide open. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit. That's
What? Mr. Powers, that zipper... What can you tell us about it?
Oh,
Well, we always close it up tight when the suit is in use.
that's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else I said not long ago? Let me refresh your memory. Oh yeah, somewhere to hide the body.
You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Torosaurus suit?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Is that right, Gavel?
You pushed the president off the roof, just like I said, and hid the body inside the costume.
I most certainly did not.
Not so fast!
Protest all you like, I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done this.
Objection!
I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked up at the time. There's no way Judge Gavel could have been able to get
Not so
in.
fast!
She had an accomplice. What? I've got a little theory for you. I think you're going to like it. Okay, Lang, can you hold that thought while I get my lunch out of the oven? Thanks, Lang. You're such a cool guy. You're like really chill and understanding. What have you got to say to me? What's your little theory there? I think I know, though. I think I already know what you're going to say, but say nothing. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof? The two of them were working together. Probably the lock goes away. I then worked to hide the body together too, by dragging it over to the Torosaurus suit and stuffing him inside. You think the murder was really that carefully planned? It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned.
Overruled.
To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable.
Not so fast.
You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say? But what about the motive? What reason could either of them have to kill President Wang? Who knows? We'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Even you have to agree with that. Judge Gavel, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details. I apologize, but that is the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. So please, you have to believe me. Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest. Yeah. You're not got nothing to say to you, I'm innocent. Both so tight-lipped as each other, huh? But let me guess, you're still going to try and stick up for them. It's true. Judge Gavel's actions certainly make her seem suspicious, but nothing she has told us amounts to a motive or murder, or even the suggestion of one. No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money, these two had to be working together for their little plot to succeed. The loudest fucking fly in my bedroom. I can hear it. I don't like it. Sean was waiting down here on the roof when Gavel pushed the president. I mean, you're not wrong. The theory hangs together pretty well, I'd have to say. Certainly the case that they have carried out it's certainly the case that they could have carried out the murder if they were working together. I don't think we stand to gain much by disputing that. So what do you do instead?
Hold it!
You're seriously suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice to this murder? Look at him! He's still in elementary school. There's no way a kid that young could be involved in something like this. I think I mentioned this because in junior high, right?
Not so fast!
Angsy says, Pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. It doesn't matter how young he is. If he's guilty, and he'll be treated as such. Wow, wolf cubs have it hard, huh? I'm surprised at you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserves mercy just because of his age. Of course not. I'm saying that there's no way he did this, and I'm going to prove it to you. I look forward to it. But be warned, I'm only just getting warmed up.
Hold it!
Goes away how exactly?
I thought you might try this, but you and I both know exactly how. Let me make it nice and simple for you. First, she pushes the president off the roof. Pushes, okay. And the kid opens the combination lock because he knows the code. Yeah, the kid opens code, knows lock, gotcha. The kid the other way around. And that's it. It's that simple. No more lock to worry about. No more objections about her not being able to get in because she didn't know the code.
That would explain away the problem with the lock, it's true. Thank you for the clear, incisive explanation, Agent May. Please continue. I will. And hopefully this next part will shut you up for good.
Hold it!
But if the two of them were working together, why would they need to hide the body?
Not so fast!
Well, look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling out over what they were up to even now. And if you'll let me speak, I can clear up this whole mess once and for all. Ready? Good. So, like I was saying, they worked together to hide the body.
Hold it!
The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you?
Maybe not. But we can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I put money on us finding proof it was there.
Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Oh, not at all. Might be a little deprived, though. It's pretty sweaty in there.
Ew.
Oh, it's filthy.
Yeah, that's weird.
I guess I always clean it out pretty good. If you don't, it can get messy.
Not so fast!
In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. Dirt in there must have come from the body. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy. Must have been from when the body was hidden there. Oh. It looks very similar to this, doesn't it? Can I make that connection yet? Because that was my first thought when I saw it. Was whatever the fucking white stuff is, that's the same as whatever this is. Which I still don't know what it is.
Objection!
No, I can't make that connection. That's okay. I will keep that in the back of my mind though.
Hold it!
If the dirt is from when the body was hidden inside the suit, we're assuming that it came directly from the body.
What are you even talking about? Of course we are.
Where else would it have come from?
It really is pretty filthy in there, huh? The dirt got everywhere. Especially around the part where the chest would have been.
The chest. I think that might be an important clue.
Objection!
So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that that's the case? Why? Is there a problem? The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with this part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggest, his chest would surely be covered in dirt. Ugh. Fine, so what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside her? Based on the videotape, there may well have been somebody in this suit at the time. So who was it? If it wasn't the president? Come on, can you think? Where was it? Is something not okay? I've seen that like that somewhere before, I'm sure of it! I can't think where though. That with weird little grains in it. Ah, so it was from the I'm think yeah, it's not exactly dirt. I think it's also like ashes and stuff in the soup. Looked at an item of evidence maybe.
Take that!
As Kay pointed out, the dirt on the suit contains small flecks of something grey. And we discussed similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. Right, the dirt does look similar, but so what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these grey flecks of yours? I believe the grey flecks are plastic, concrete, or paint. Concrete? Maybe. Paint? Because I was assuming they were ashes. Based on the way that they look, though, it could definitely be concrete. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Oh, like the little broken up bits around the footprints, you mean? Exactly. And who did the gloves on which we found some of the dirt and grey flecks belong? Chairman Winner! We found them in his garage. Oh, that's right. We visited the garage in his home earlier today. And we found a pair of mechanic's gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. Why would a pair of mechanic gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while they used the hammer and shovel. They smashed through the concrete on the dirt below, staining the gloves with those substances. Wait, so you're saying... Yes, that we finally know what those footprints really are. It seems highly likely that they were dug up by Chairman. Highly unlikely. If that's so, then tell me this. What the heck did he want? Why the heck did he make them? A purpose could that they possibly serve? Oh, he was digging something up. I think he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on the lot that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain in the side entrance and gained access from there. And he used a sledgehammer and shovel to dig those footprints. Wow, great recreation, guys. When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled it in the holes. But this one sure must have showed up, right? I think he did. Chairman Winner would have had to find a hiding place, and the Torosaurus suit provided just that. Wow, that's a pair of dirty gloves. It is tea time, as in, are you drinking tea right now, or are you eating dinner? That's good, but it's just speculation. You don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. He could have dug those holes and gotten out of there before the
Objection!
But he didn't, and there's proof of that right there in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winner was still present when the recording was made. What? A shame, actually. But if we compare the situation as we see it now, to the situation as it appears in Sean's rehearsal tape, I knew I recognized that bag! And compare it in turn to what we saw in Chairman Winner's garage, it soon becomes clear that the chairman was present.
Take that!
Look at the bag next to the Torosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winner's garage. And the same bag, the dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsior's Winner in the suit. And he was in there. And if he was in there, the president's body can't. Good. It seems like I've convinced Agent Ryan of Florence' theory. I got Chairman Winner's house right now. I need to know what's in that bag. Yes, sir. Y'all done lost your minds? Can't believe that. What I'm hearing here. This is all hogwash. This is all we needed. That's right there. It's the Torosaurus footprints, dang it. Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that it's exactly what they are. You've only seen Edward drink tea. That's true. I've never seen him drink anything that wasn't tea. Except, I guess I don't know. I don't think that I've seen a visual out of that. So I guess he only really only has drunk tea. No matter me none what you just done did, I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told y'all I seen that big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. Yeah. Giant hole in the window. Yeah, the giant eye, I mean. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalists would we be if we did that? Responsible ones. But I guess it's a whole problem. Hi, Sophie. Wait. Ain't like it was just about the footprints and know how. You were seen fraternizing with one of them monsters. Ain't that correct, young man? But a young lady over there, if I'm not mistaken. We're never going to get anywhere with these two. Maybe if we could prove to them it wasn't a monster, either they might find enjoyment. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Prove that it wasn't a monster. Fine. I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. What are you two whispering about? Y'all hiding something, ain't you? Admit it. Quick, Tabby, roll tape.
Hold it!
Could I politely ask you both the monster the boy I was talking to? We know we know what it was now. Huh? That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery. I did. The point in which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean was recorded. Was when that he would have been right when he was making the house okay. I think she mistook a certain object for a legendary creature from there. Your so-called monster is right here in this picture. Huh? I don't see no Gordy, and that ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. Talking to a pro here, can't fool me with no trick photography.
Take that!
That's right. It was a camera crane. That it was Nickel's sword. That is what Nickel saw, not Judy. What? Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that could only have been plausible if the camera in question was a camera crane. Oh, how the heck did she make a mistake like that? Huh?
Objection!
How indeed, Miss Nichols. Yes. You told us that you think you might need new glasses, right? Yeah. My eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. But I imagine that when you thought you were Gordy, when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right. I only saw silhouette. But that you don't told us. Skin like an enormous worm, you said? How about to try and tell us your precious crane up and grew a skin somewhere? Ain't even no flesh on them metal bones, let alone skin. Yes, you're entirely correct about the crane as it was in this particular picture. But it did have a skin of sort last night. I knew you were a scoop hater. That was a plump crazy. You wanted Tabby and me to starve, is that it? That wasn't my intent at all. But I do think it's time to finally put them both out of their misery. Yeah, it was wrapped up in a thing, man. Y'all talking a lot. I can't fucking eat like this. Please don't get cold at this rate.
Take that!
Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. And that never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheets nonetheless. And that my intrepid young reporters is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin. What? Aw, heck. Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? I'd say pretty amazing. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was certainly true. Just like that, a dream dies. Again. Chief? I think they may finally shut them up. I thought the kid was holding out on us. But it seems I could have maybe been a little wrong, maybe. Alright, we know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? Everybody except these two. Agent Lang, The president's what will be reporting that, sir? It is, let me see it. Death was due to a full body contusion and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from the blood. So we have our cause of death. He was crushed. How long have I been streaming? We have been streaming for almost 6 hours now.
And just as we thought.
Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest. But they did find gunshot residue on his right hand. Gunshot residue? Guess he was a kid at heart.
Gunshot residue.
Okay. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged.
Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun.
Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we?
Indeed not. Which makes the residue something of a riddle.
Read the report again.
Well, Agent Lang,
That clears up one thing at least.
the president didn't die from a fall, which means he got some push from the roof of the big building. He was crushed by the falling Torosaurus head, just as we said he was.
Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right. So, does that mean Judge Gavel isn't a suspect anymore?
Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 PM last night. And we know that the Torosaurus head fell around then too. The facts all line up perfectly. Phew, what a relief.
Yeah, of course. Sorry. Might be a little too soon to celebrate. Sure, I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But what begs the question is what could have caused it to fall, or who?
We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at the time. What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean...
I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean. The fucking 13-year-old?
Kids hiding something? I mean, I agree with you, but... Come on.
Assassination of a foreign entity? He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. And yet he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened. It's a big ask.
We haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. Even if he did see them, it doesn't mean that.
Maybe not, but his face tells me different. That's just a fact, he's shaking my belief.
It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something, but I don't think Sean's going to talk.
Fine, keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking?
What exactly are you planning?
The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days. You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted.
It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, if you have access to such a device, do not.
Sure do, little V! Good. That should make this nice and quick.
Special. Might I request that you who carries out the analysis in question?
Why me? I feel that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst.
Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah.
Eureka!
What the? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see, let me see. What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks that you share your findings. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. There's a person there. That's the president? Oh my. What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? Doesn't look good for sure. But wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you. And the image does in fact prove something very important. And you and the president were here at this scene of crime together. Admit it, kid. You murdered President One. No, that's ridiculous. Why would he? Sean, you didn't. You can't have, can you? What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to put back against a footage like that. Surely you can't deny this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. Like me knew nothing about what happened. The president's right when I'm with him. Yeah, but are you seriously accusing a kid? Again. Of murder of a foreign entity? Because, again, Lang, motive. Motive is very important in this circumstance. I can't imagine there'd be any real reason why a kid would fucking do that. Like, here's the thing. It's obvious that the head fell down because the table it was on, the table leg it was on was burnt. I always knew he was an arsonist!
Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way. Truth is, it was all my fault. Sean, what did you do? It was my fault. The Torosaurus head fell off of the trailer. I went up to the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back to run my lines. When my mom called, I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back, after the fall. Torosaurus' head had fallen from the roof. The president was just there, lying next to it. No. We did find evidence of a fire having broken out on the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean? It was a pure accident, though, so he's not murder. If he did, that would make the whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? I took it apart, carried it piece by piece up to the roof, put it back together.
Not so fast!
You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where you found it, where it fell from? In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. You real piece of work, kid. It's not like I did any of it on purpose. I really just forgot to turn the heater off. Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed from the heat. When the head would have fallen
down onto the ground below, you're right, the fire caused the head to fall. Indeed, and they also happen to have an idea of how this fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
Not so fast!
You swear it was an accident. Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wang come to a place like this in the middle of the night? His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. He met Judge Gavel up on the roof 2 nights ago. But he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? I think you'll need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed. Went up to the roof to prep of the trailer. Roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using. Turn the heater on. Must have left it burning. When your mom called, you left the set. When you got back from the call, head falling from the roof in the present.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. He suddenly seems more reticent than usual. I don't think he wants to go back over the memory any more than he has to, Mr. John. I'm sure he doesn't, but is that really all it is? I question a little more. It was dark, but you know it was a body nonetheless. He's hiding something. I'd better figure out what. Most people would cry for help if they saw somebody lying around. And yet you didn't. Yeah, because what was the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain he was dead? He was lying on the ground and that huge head was next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have been.
Objection!
You could have guessed that the impact you couldn't have guessed that the impact had killed him. How did you really know? I'm telling you how, because you checked. Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but I went up to the body and I looked and he wasn't breathing. So I was right. But why did you try to hide the fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me more about how the body looked at that point? I couldn't tell if it was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard. It was hard to be sure. Nothing on the clothes either. It was completely clean. Yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead. Oh, thank you. Mind adding that statement to your testimony if you don't mind?
Objection!
Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten about. What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Unluckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking about, of course, the yellow speckles on the president's chest. You've studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony, an absence I find suspicious to say the least. I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation.
Overruled!
Judge Gavel. Allow me to explain. You? But the yellow residue in the president's chest. I imagine it would be from the bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. Lion lilies? 2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building. I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers. Huh? But... they're not in the printout of the security camera, only because the president is in the way. And why give him flowers? That is not something I am at liberty to divulge.
Not so fast!
What? More secrets? Are you serious? First, you wouldn't tell us you met with him, and now you can't tell us about the flowers. My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him a bouquet.
Objection!
A bouquet that was nowhere near the body that when it was discovered. How do you explain it? I cannot. Seriously, Your Honor. Some things you would explain and the rest you can't. Come on, you've got to give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom, and what makes you think we'll accept it? Hey, you leave her alone. Sean? I threw the flowers away, okay? You did? So they were there when you first found the body? Yeah, they were right there on its chest. They were squashed completely flat. Oh, I guess it makes sense, right? They would have gotten crushed along with the president. And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why did you remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. He's almost as evasive as his mother. More secrets?
Overruled!
There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. Huh? You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Oh, I get it. When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remembered seeing your mom with them. And felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No, you got it all wrong. That's his least convincing lie yet. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he
Not so fast!
The flowers his mother was carrying showed up in the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Oh, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste. Why? What's wrong with nice? I guess you forgot, huh? Kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did. So he's still our only suspect.
Objection!
Finger of suspicion seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction, however. Wait. I can think of a more likely culprit than the boy. One, who? The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. Yeah. Lucky it wasn't switched on. A poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. The sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives. Isn't that what you were given too? Yep, but we found the bottle on the floor of the unit. We're even the same brand. 3 Z's apparently. It's super strong. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean was a victim or a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of
Not so
this.
fast!
Oh yeah. And the secret mastermind of yours was here last night too. That I can't say. It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So, is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the crime? Of course. So I was right, this kid is still our only suspect.
Objection!
Not quite. I can think of another. What? Somebody who was just recently we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night. Chairman Winner. You think he killed President Wang? Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if he was here, he must be a viable suspect as anybody else. What did you say? Could he really have... It's certainly another possibility to consider. 12 years ago, he was... That number again. Yeah. 12 years ago. Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case.
Knock him back!
Can't prove that, can you? Go ahead, show me some proof about that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this. Proof. Can't prove it. This conversation's over. Show a link between what happened 12 years ago. Yeah. I think, this is what I'm thinking.
Take that!
Yes! This is a report about Bronco Knight. It was sent to Chairman Winner by Warden Lagarde. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. In front of the planter. And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. What? But... Something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wang not long after. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong? These old wounds you're opening here. Insults to my family name. Please, Agent Lang. We need to know. What on earth was that? Shifu! What are you all doing here? We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking for into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order? Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation to it. SS5 to the SS5 incident. We know you can't let it go until you've figured out what happened, and we can't either. Well, I don't know. It seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. I think it's that easy. That you could solve the case just like that. I think we can, together. Well, alright then. Offer accepted. Shifu! 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 Nice! Then I guess it's my turn to step up. I'm sorry, you're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that will help with that. Oh, you mean Mr. C? Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you. Sadly, we don't have the files related to the case. Huh? How come? Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret. Really? Why? Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. But I've never seen them. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Just tell us what you can. Alright. The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago. February 10th, to be precise. The police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Zhangfa. So he was kidnapped. Yeah. SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. Kidnapper wanted $100 million. $100 million? How much money even is that? More than you can imagine, it seems. The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zhangfa until midnight on the 10th. Nobody knows what happened with the president, and after that, they kidnapped him. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. In the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over. The president came home safely. So President Wang was head honcho then. Wow, go Mr. President. The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. Agent Wang was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated. It was, but the investigation was top secret, as was the trial. The trial? So a suspect was arrested. Yeah. None other than our friend Fifi Lagarde. What? Is that why you visited the prison? It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol. So I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see what I was dealing with. She was found not guilty then, wasn't she? Yeah. Father was in charge of the president's security at the time. They held him responsible for the kidnapping, stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force, though. He worked the case alone, till eventually he found a suspect, the guard. And if he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken, mentally, physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether. So we had solid grounds to suspect Warden Lagarde. He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have charged her otherwise. I've never been able to find the materials from the case. I'm sorry. That's all I know. What are you doing, Mr. Edward? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for a little thief to recreate the scene. Is there really nothing we can do? Looks like you could use a hand. Who's this now? Hi guys! Francisco. And Mr. Bender! We finally wrapped up things in the courthouse and we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. Yeah. What's this? There's a 5 incident investigation report. When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this was what Interpol provided. A nice work, Francisco. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. I hear you, sis. But everything related to SS5 incident was supposedly top secret. Yes, but the classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsius Winner. He was the prosecutor in charge? Him again? Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son, Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. Sounds like we owe him. Prosecutor Eustace Winner is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and the guard to me. You focus on your case over there. He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. Indeed he is. Alright! Now that we have the case file, I can create the scene, no problem. Alright. Excellent. Let's get started. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. Then what are we waiting for? With me, everybody! Alright, Kay. If you could set up Mr. Thief set Mr. Thief in motion. Sure! Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question. Let's see. Seems there was an eyewitness. Freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldown. But apparently he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. So this is where he saw it all happen, huh? Here, as in the big building. No, construction on the big building was only begun a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. And before that, now we're getting to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been a happy family home. Like, for retired people? No, it was a place for children without parents. An orphanage, in other words. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage. Yeah. The place was run by Fifi Gar. She got it her happy little home. So, the proprietor of the institution, I suppose. It's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wang, Excelsior's winner and Warden Guard. Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Okay, could you enter the data relation to the murder of Mr. Aldown? Yeah, whatever. Seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped him. So, if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Nice. Alright, we're counting on you. Yay! Whew. Come on, little thief. You got this, don't you? You got this, don't you? Yeesh. What the heck is this? When did I rush to become so blasé towards people's reactions so instantly? What we're seeing here in front of us, in the front yard, is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police report is concerned. Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 AM in the morning after the murder. And it seems it had been snowing. Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. Snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred, meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we'll need to pay these footprints a special attention. I see. So this must be the victim's tracks, and these are the culprit's tracks. Not much else of these around. Hi, Fender! You're really cool, I like you. Alf Down, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. exactly did he say? Based on the part of the recreation, on one of the crime scene photos? I based this part in the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. Seems like he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from a brick, they figured. It must have been taken here in the yard. It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Down's autopsy report. 1 AM, Friday the 10th. Val Down, freelance journalist, killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse in the actual crime scene photo. There's a lot of blood. Seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, the area is completely caved. Yeah, the autopsy report says that he was hit on the back, hit with a brick. Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. Looks like he was clutching something. Oh yeah, they mentioned that in Fly or somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a button torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps. The cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Yeah. It says here in the file that Mr. Down made a call when he was watching the kidnapping. A call to whom? His girlfriend. He seems he called her when he saw what the president was. That the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. Here it is too, if you want to hear it. Please. Hey Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason, and there's another... Damn it, the light's out, I can't quite see it, but... It looked like it was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought I'd... What were those sounds at the end? It must have been attacked while they were on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? It's Aldon's girlfriend. What was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard. Knew it. Just as I thought. Wait, you mean... her revenge for what happened 20 years ago? So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she? Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Perhaps it was because she thought he was out of... she was one of the kidnappers. Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. I think this symbolizes a desire to steal treasure. Okay, you can't just make these things up. What we can say is that it looks to be different from all the other flowers in the water. Huh. So what's it doing here? What indeed? We should examine the planters too. I must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. Okay. I think this one might actually symbolize the growing anger of a former prosecutor. So the victim was carrying a camera. Yeah, according to the file, they recovered the picture. Look, here it is. That's the president, right? And somebody pointing a gun at him. That must be what Mr. Down witnessed. this. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper. Yes, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing the trench coat is Warden the guard. How come they only found this one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. Was this brick used in the murder? There's stuff made of brick around here in the yard there. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? Fresh blood, and plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from loss of blood due to the blow in the back of the head. Yes, and the blood spread out over the entire area. I doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm the autopsy report's suggestion. Well, these footprints go towards the body and come back. According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're the same size 9, pretty average in other words. Seems the police weren't able to track down the murderer who the murderer was from them. These footprints stop by the body. I guess that means they belong to Mr. Down, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that, about a size 12? According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. There were 3 planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of the night. The middle of winter. Yes, but look at the one, it's bright yellow. Weird, how come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. It's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family Liliacea. A lion lily, you say? Wait, didn't Judge Gabble give President Wang some lion lilies? What is the same flower doing here? Can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it is said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisco. What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Oh! Wait, now I know what you mean by you've seen them before. So that's what our monstrous hoof prints really were. Wait, what? Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare it to the planters. Whoa! Oh, that's right. I believe the footprints located exactly where the planters once stood. So Chairman Willow was digging around in front of them. He was. And why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question.
Take that!
Recall, if you will, the report that warden regards of Chairman. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of the planter. You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes? Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it. So he wasn't sure which one it was. So, which meant he had to try and dig up all of the road. I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman, yeah. Why go to all the trouble? What were you looking for? Believed to have been murdered during a call where he was detailing something he had witnessed. Occurred of February 10th, 12 years ago, President Zheng Fa was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. The President's presence at the embassy until midnight confirmed by Da Long Lang. Prosecutor in charge, Excelsior winner, suspect Fifi Lagarde. See if retrieve the package. Look at Gumshoe. Oh, look at the snowman! This looks like a snowman, but it's almost not. Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must be all roasty toasty. Aww, this cute little button eye, just lying there. He probably would have frozen back up again at dawn. You know, that's when it's usually coldest. I don't think that would have helped much, Mr. Edward. If a melted snowman freezes again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would just turn into ice. What? It's what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. What else does that look at? Oh, your shoes. They look too big. Footprints were a key part of the case. There was information about the shoes on the final clip. Yeah, let's see. They're size 12. Feet were clean, no corns, not foot. Beige socks, thermal and underwear in the same colour. He dressed old guy style. Brighter socks would have really made that outfit pop. Why not live a little? And that's it for the fashion rundown. A shout out to the guy, whoever left this amazingly helpful comments. And here I thought I was going to be a plain old investigation report. I don't know, they just look a bit big on his feet. Do I get the feeling like shoes were swapped or something? Three planters. Covered in snow. Is anything the matter, Agent? Yeah. Something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed, you have Chairman Winner to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but that's weird, is it? Is... I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? Where I keep thinking I've got it. It's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. Should we really leave him alone for now then? Okay. What do I have? I mean, why the murder weapon? Would it really be the only thing that he could have dug up? No, I mean, well, as long as it can go, it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Yeah, I didn't think so. Come on, talk to me, baby. Apart from the present, the SS5 incident. You don't feel like you're gonna be helpful to me. Who might be helpful? You're not gonna be helpful, but I love you, Fender. Burn marks on the pillar here. What says that the fire sometime in the evening means a fire? Let's see. Where was I again? Ah! Yeah! One of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene? Some sort of prank, probably. They sound like a lively bunch, possibly too lively. Seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding the footprints near the entrance of the building. I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. Alright, how about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night? That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment in which the victim was kidnapped? Sure, I'm going to use this photograph. We have photograph he took here. I'll use this photograph he took. Here goes nothing. There's Mr. Aldon in the middle of the planters. There's the president and the kidnapper on the road. Their father based his investigation on the evidence Aldon provided. And that was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. So when the case went to trial, Excelsior's winner put a big hole in that theory. Who did? Yeah, after all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. Huh. So, they were never seen inside the case of the orphanage? Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene. And then prosecutors come along and twist it for their own ends. I see. You hate prosecutors because you hate Excelsius. Look, we've established that Excelsius is a terrible guy. Just like, I mean, he's not a good dad. B, illegal auctions. C, murder. D, constantly covering up evidence. E,
coercion of all kinds, including kidnapping. He's got a lot of crimes under his belt. He's got a cool ass outfit though. He's got a cool. He dresses really well though. Like, it's lame, but the kind of lame outfit that I would 100% wear. I want that. I want that. I'd feel lame as fuck wearing that, but like in a cool person way. Anyway, this is why I think that he and Damagant should kiss really hard. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. So you're saying that Chairman Winner was working with the kidnapper? Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was gifted and a thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Outdown's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case I liked talking about. It's a case he liked talking about. Agent Lang's father, DeLong Lang. Trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winner. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Hey, that snowman! It was melted in the simulation of the morning of the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet, and its little button that had eyes had fallen off. Indeed, it still looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely. I can see one thing that's missing. Oh, poor guy. I bet some kid took it off as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they had potential. You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Me too, Edward.
Eureka!
This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say? Yeah, his right eye. Indeed. Luckily, we've managed to locate it. The button Mr. Outdown was holding. Look at that, it's the same type of button on the other eye and everything. And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. The victim's location? The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means that he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if, after being struck by Mr. Outdown, Mr. Outdown lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself, the snowman. The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have just grasped the button and continued falling. I get it. So you're saying he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am. Within an arm's reach, to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close. Right, but his footprints only go so far as the planter. He never came back down this way. If they weren't his... What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints. I think we need to look at all the prints again. Alright. I'll take us back to the scene where Mr. Outdown's body was found.
So the footprints on the left definitely match up with Mr. Outdown's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Let's take a look at and see if we can figure it out. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Outdown's footprints? Well, they're the same size of 12, which is pretty big, and the prints match his shoes. They went straight to the middle of the planter. They just go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found. So we've established when he was attacked, he felt and grabbed the button from the side. Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arm that far, basically impossible. I think we can reasonably be certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that it was actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. I did think they looked a bit big on him. These shoes, in the case file, says they match the footprints, but oh, these aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it. What do you mean? Look at how the laces are tied. They don't look a little strange to you. What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Oh, I see. I don't know what's strange to you about them, but okay. So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet. But they didn't actually belong to him. So, are the prints by his head So are the prints by his head his? The ones that lead away and come back? No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither that belong to him? Then how would we... Then how did he get here? That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. So then where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? Mr. Aldown moved his body. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. I'd better take a closer look. Snowman, he's not looking good. Any mysteries? So, the snowman is off. All we can do is wait. The snowman is... Snowman of the case will melt into a clear one of the truth. All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work and solve these mysteries. Aha! Huh? Look, there's a brick missing here. The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that there's no one missing. It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Right, the button came from there, and the brick too. Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took this brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters. Mr. Aldown would have seen them right away. Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Aldown wasn't standing by the planters, he was next to someone. Gotcha! Alright, here we goes. Oh, we've created a contradiction. Now we just have to figure out. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh? Indeed, everybody was present in the exact same spot. So where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of information on which we based our simulation was on the source of the problem. What if one of them was faked somehow? But which one was it? The picture.
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldown? Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moved his body. But why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back the lie. They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply. So, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Outdown's camera, right? Indeed, I imagine his killer probably removed the camera that was already in there. The film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one that they salvaged. Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Aldown was killed, no way. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show Mr. Aldown saw it all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case. Wait, so where was the president when Mr. Aldown thought he saw him being kidnapped? Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure that out. Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too. He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? Surely the only place the president and the kidnapper could have been standing.
Take that!
Recall his statement from Mr. Aldown's voicemail. Damn it, the light's gone. The light's out. One of the two lights here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking about the other one over by the building. Alright. Could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned? Sure. And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Hi, Una! Hi, Mupai. Hi, Princess. Hi, Pug. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Welcome, one and all, to the final stream in my Ace Attorney saga. Can you guys believe it? Can you believe it that I got this far? Fuck, it's been 7 hours. The EP version of your show feels. My EP! Oh my goodness, it's me, guys. It's me. You guys can't see it until Una's stream. You guys aren't allowed to see it, okay? I'll show you when we collaborate with Una. Can you believe it? Oh no, Mupai's sick! Oh no! Mupai! Oh. Yes, the anticipation. And we will have a party. It will be great, guys. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Things are going well. I thought this wouldn't take nearly as long, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 parts in this case. We are currently up to part 3. Part 2 was fucking long as shit. It was really fucking long. It was so fucking long. But yeah. But I told myself I would finish this today. So I am. Better not fucking take me 12 hours though, guys. I swear to fucking God, I am not fucking editing another fucking stream just to be able to post it on YouTube. I swear to fuck God. Oh my God, hang on, I need to check. Okay, the part directly after this probably won't take nearly as long. So based on the fact that we've been doing this for 7 hours, I should only take at most 10. I don't know, but I will. But I completely understand people who want to like head out because it's late at night and you don't want to get spoilers for this. I will be doing a character tier list at the end of this chapter, and I will be doing a case tier list and just having a general discussion about Ace Attorney as a whole and my opinions on it, as I have been promising that I will do for a while now. I'm very excited for that. I've been holding my opinions inside to not let them to not let them come out too early, you know. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm having a wonderful time. It's just a good game. It's just a good game. It's just a good game. And I like these characters. And I like the new characters that they've given us. But thank you everyone so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I love you, Una. Make sure you get some sleep tonight, Una. I love you. I love you so much, Una. Yay! And there you have it. Kidnapper really standing over there by the building. Yes. Which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. And then they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail. Which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved in the case when to trial. Well, that certainly changes that particular part of the simulation, tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump? Switch between the two recreations. I need to first talk to Kay. Yes, I know. Mr. Aldown wasn't killed here between the planters at all. And then what's this blood doing here? Things have changed considerably in terms of what simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, better off looking at the simulation from the point in which the body was discovered. Okay. Yes, I know. I was just checking. Edgeworth, don't need to go too hasty now. I'll switch to recreations, please. Blood and snow, a lot of it. Certainly looks as if the murder occurred here, doesn't it? Oh wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Aldown was killed over by the snowman, right? We did. I think the blood might belong to somebody else. What? But the police report said that the blood was Mr. Aldown's. Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner? The man would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small. But then, why go to all that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to think about it. He knew that there were police. That he knew this was where the police would find Mr. Aldown's body. And he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they'd used that for sure. I love you, luminol testing fluid! Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up. In other words, where it was undetectable. Hi, Jansumi. Thank you for joining the raid. Welcome on in. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. Yeesh. So we've been looking at a forgery this whole time. That sucks. Wait, it says Mr. Aldown's clothes were covered in blood too. It does, and if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Aldown's body was placed here. I get it. That means that the other person's blood was spilled not long before Aldown was killed. I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? That the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Aldown was killed. So we can deduce what? What does that tell us? Blood is his. What does it tell us? It's according to Rosie. I'm here at the orphanage. There's something weird going on. President Wang is here for some reason. And there's another person. The light went out. You couldn't see anything. He looks like he's being kidnapped. Anyway, it's probably nothing, but I should let you know. Contradiction. The evening before the incident. At the scene of the murder 12 years ago, blood wasn't Aldown's. Creates a contradiction. In what? What's you thinking, Edworth? Come on, talk to me, baby, please, please. You know you love talking to me. Like, I'm cool. I'm really cool, and you love hanging out with me. I know you do. tiniest little bit. It creates a contradiction. Creates a contradiction, because if this is someone else's blood and he wasn't lying there from the start, then it's weird that it's cut off like this. And the snow is cut off because of fire, right?
Eureka!
There's a clear contradiction here. Huh? In the bloodstain. The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means that the blood in question was spilt before the fire even was started. Huh? But the fire happened before the murder now. If we choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after that happened, what happened here? The kid who lit it might have seen something. Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have changed Chairman Winner's version of events. We need to know more about this. We need to know more about this fire. You! Yes, Shifu! The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if you can you have anything and bring everything you find back here right away. Understood, Shifu. I'll get right onto it. One more thing. What is it, Shifu? Contact my family back in Shanghai. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. And there should. What kind of something exactly? I told you I'd seen somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remember that. It was my father's office. He had a picture of it. Or at least, of something very much like it. What? It looked like it had been drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage? Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. Yes, Shifu! Okay, what am I missing here? Well, that's not for me. That question's I can't answer yet. This is the only part where there's no snow, huh? Because of the fire one of the kids set, I imagine. The snow here melted as a result. Must be the unluckiest orphanage in the world. First a fire, then a murder. Talk about going from bad to worse. Fire came first. Just because it caused the snow to melt. Oh, that would have been a hint for me. Oh well, I'm smart, I guess. I know you don't think there's anything more to find here, man. According to Francisca, yes, they're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly. Oh my god, what do you mean there's still more there? Okay. What more could there be for me to find? This is where Aldun met his fate. Aldun is a very different person. but he was moved in order to make the scene consistent with the stage photograph. Over to the spot between the planters. So the footprints, the fact they go over there and come back. Yes, I think that tells us something important. That they were left by whoever carried him over there. Yeah, that does make sense. Come on, Edgeworth, what else can I possibly be figuring out here? Lang, how you going? Okay, nothing new, okay. You're still being all sad, I guess. Flower. What's the sad to look at? But there's no tick on it! What else am I meant to be looking at, hmm? Come on, you can tell me. Come on, you can tell me. You love telling me things, don't you, game? Don't you, game? Because you like feeling smart and stuff, and you like explaining things to me because I'm dumb. Come on, there. The body's where it should be now. Oh, by the snowman. Kinda sad nobody was here anymore, huh? No, okay, not even slightly. Now that the body has gone, there may be new clues as for us to discover. Over the scene with fine-tooth combs that we can find. Yes, sir! Understood, sir! Fine, okay. Sup, Fender? It looks chillier than the chilliest. Look out here, Malzarino! Somebody might have to warm me up. Could you take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender? Are you Keymeister? Anything. Can't believe the whole sorry tale we gave right here. Kinda crazy, right? Yes, it is a little. What were Feast and the Chairman up to, though? Where were they going with all this? Where indeed? I'd very much like to know that myself. I'd very much like to know when the two of you are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie. Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all. He did for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. It's okay, Fender. I love you. I love you, Fender. I love you, Fender. I love you, Fender. You're so cool. A tortoise and hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. Tortoise races, the speedy hare wins. Alright, time for AK Faraday pop quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options. I don't need 3 options, Kay. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep. Number 1, the hare's favourite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was the Yatagarasu, who plotted to stay surprised with a secret victory. Those are my only 3 options? Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with 3. Well, that definitively narrows it down. God, you're also adorable. What the fuck are you guys doing here? Anyway, Edgeworth, what do you think we should be looking at now? You think we're doing anything, Edgeworth? Edgeworth, what do you think? Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Aldown's footprints? Well, they're the same size at 12, which is pretty big. And the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters, where his body was found. But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Oh, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks. Okay, yeah. Maybe we certainly supposed to pick them shoes. No, we can't. Burn marks on the pillar here. So fire incident. Planters. Let's race out of the orphanage. What else do I need? Okay, now I'm just getting information I've already read. What could possibly be important? My princess, I got you. How dare you, Scruffy! No, don't you dare tell anyone. I just deny it anyway. Mr. Edwards, you gotta help me out here, sir. What's the matter, detective? It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Willer isn't in charge anymore and all, but top secret files being available to us so quickly after his removal, something seems off. So that got me thinking that, and I put in a call, and they got me that well, that Miss McConnell went to pretty extreme lengths to get the files released. Curse you, Scruffy! I deny everything! Yeah. It sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francisco. Don't worry, your effort won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case, you'll see. Oh, they're so cute. Anyway, fine, I guess I'll talk to Long Lang. President Wang changed off the SS5 incident. I guess he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. Cut ties with my family completely. After how close we'd been for all those years, my father was desperate to make amends. And to get just one chance to say sorry. No matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. Couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. One time he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? Bodyguard, maybe? Sorry, there's no point making you sit through old stories that don't change anything anyway. I'll be the judge of that. And the woman's fuzzy as ever, I say. Not that I expected any different. That case ruined my father and my family, too. People who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into the investigation. He became obsessed, in other words. Hardly the best state of mind in which to undertake an inquiry. Oh, you really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm doing anything. I'm doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous, and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids, and he made sure they told him everything. I wonder if he learned anything of value. Oh man, what am I meant to do now? Because I looked at everything. But I don't know what else to look at though. I looked at everything, talk to everyone. I feel like I have as much information as I can fucking gather from this shit. Okay. Why can't the game just tell me what to do now? I'm stuck again. I mean, I am rarely stuck in this game, so... This arch. I've seen it somewhere before, right?
Indeed we have. It's the same one that stands over the entrance of the big building today.
But this is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Was it there the whole time?
Seems the architects worked the old archway into the structure of the new building.
The future is simply the past reheated. I think I heard that somewhere.
And for once, it seems you might have remembered it correctly.
12 years is a really long time to reheat something. To reheat something for. If it was your lunch, it'd be ruined. What other information do I need? Because this isn't exactly a straightforward investigation, so I could be looking for anything anyway. Fire. I talked to Lang. I asked if Mr. Winner was involved. You're calling him Blaze in this. That's not his name. That's an unofficial fan translation. I learned that last night. It's a good name though. Blaze is a good name for him. I always knew he was an arsonist. Add that to his list of crimes. I did that. I looked at the snowman. I deduced where the victim was. I deduced the victim's shoes. I deduced that the body was moved. Brick near the snowman. The missing brick. How the body was moved. I deduced all of that. I deduced where everyone was standing. And switch the recreations, check the bloodstain, introduced that the fire had occurred earlier. What? Haven't I done everything? This has to be something that I'm missing. What am I missing? Okay. 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 There's something I'm missing, Kay, and I don't know what it is. Okay. What the fuck haven't I looked at yet? They're withholding the rest of the game from me. Hi, Gavel. Cannot thank you enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not come home. Hey, old guy. Do you see you're upsetting her?
That was not my intent at all.
Look at our little knight in shining armor, defending his mom's honor. Shut up, I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep... That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me. I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask for your forgiveness. You to forgive me. I only ask that you understand that
Judge Gavel, I don't presume to know the goddess of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses.
she was.
Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. We're, like, even talking. What are they even talking about? Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either.
So things were finally settling down after Warden Lagar's trial.
Hello, Anthony. Welcome on in. How's the gaming going? Oh, it's going great. We've been at this for a while. I'm starting to feel hot, but I don't want to turn on a fan just in case. I shouldn't get background noise, but at the same time, maybe I'll just have an ice cream later. But things are going great. We're about halfway through this case, if you can fucking imagine.
It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. And do not worry, Excelsior's winner's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated.
As it should be! As it should be. Lay each and every one of his crimes in the open. I'm sure he's done at least 10 of them.
Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man.
Thank you so much for following.
Indeed. He simply had some growing to do. But then, don't we all? Kay included.
Huh? I kind of fell for him, you know? I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance.
And I'm sure that chance will come. Indeed. We need to focus on the case at hand.
Oh, they're still withholding the game from me!
What am I meant to do now?
I looked at everything. I talked to Fender, the most important character here, obviously. And I talked to Lang, the guy. I talked to you two, the guys. I didn't talk to you two. I guess I can. I'm not gonna say anything important. Well, howdy! There's ever a scoop. Whole world's gone green. I was gonna break out of something. I'm seeing green trees, people, green people, green. Oh, everything. It must be real sick if even their clothes are green. Yes! Yes, Ace Attorney. I am playing Ace Attorney. I've been playing nothing but Ace Attorney since August. My shackles will finally break today. Shackles that I picked up, chose to put on my own hands, and then complained about for the next few months. As if the key wasn't sitting right there. Looks like I'll wound up slapping bang in the middle of the right dang place in the right dang time. Sure did, dude. I don't think we're going to get a word in edgewise, etc.
And I don't think we want to.
Alright.
I think Mr. Aldo's body was moved, but how else do we explain the button clutched in his hands?
And what would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman? Look at that. Size 9 footprints and going toward the body and away from it. Case file says they must have belonged to another.
They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates.
That's just because there's less snow over here now.
But be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help in matching the prints up with the named face.
This isn't helpful at all. Ugh. They're withholding the game from me. What am I meant to do now? I looked at everything, Edgeworth. What the hell do you mean there's something else to look at down there? Edgeworth, I swear to God, Edgeworth. I swear to God. I've never gotten mad at you before, but I will look disappointingly at you if I have to.
So there are planters outside the orphanage gates too.
Oh, look. They planted stuff that flowers in winter under all that snow.
Indeed, a little frigid, but tasteful nonetheless, even if this is a simulation.
Yes, indeed. A bit frosty looking, but tasty nonetheless. For a simulation. Like, what am I meant to do? What am I meant to do, Lang? I've looked at everything. I have all the information that I need. There can't possibly be anything else that I need to do. Unless we get telling me... I'm a fucking idiot, guys. I forgot about doing that. I'm an idiot. I always forget about one thing. Always one thing. Got there in the end, I guess. If Mr. Chairman Winner was involved in President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it! You do? You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot. He must have been digging up the ransom money. The ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. Certainly seems like a possibility. Glad you agree. Hey, I'm an idiot. Edgeworth, you can officially look down upon me with the most disappointed glare you've ever had in your life. It's okay, we're inching closer. As long as this doesn't take another 5 hours, we're fine. Shibu, I'm back! I brought everything the police had on the fire, and also brought the picture from your office. Oh, and about time! What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? That's the president and Hannes? Hang on a second. What? Hang on. What? This is it. This is a picture. I remember. This must be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident. Sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? Yes, and I'm going to bet it was the work of a child who's a Shifu, there's... What now? Look, you'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor. Why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it himself. Could we see the case file for the file too? Sure, here. If you'll just give me a moment to read through. Seems a boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later. Did he know? What? Must have been because he saw something, right? No, a kid? Really? That's horrible! But suddenly, sadly, not unimaginable. Huh. It's like the kid left something behind that was put in evidence. What's this? That's... What's it doing in this case file? Is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. The thing! It's way other than I thought. The thing! It's the thing! I'll never forget you. I'll never forget every moment that I got to spend with Shelley the Killer. Oh, it was magical, wasn't it? Wasn't it? He held a guy at knife point and I almost died. It was great. I don't know what it's doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like it might be the missing horn from the stuffed toy. Hey, it's President Wang's. You've seen it before. Of course. Well, he's kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. I see. It was a special device inside that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think that maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings?
You never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor.
Hey, you are the man. Yes, Shifu, I'll go fetch it right away. Here it is, Shifu. The Torosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good one. Hand it to the prosecutor over there.
Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit President's plushie?
It fits perfectly.
And any more recordings on it?
Heidi June. Sorry. President Wang. It's me, Amelie. I know it's been a while. I saw in the news that you were visiting the country soon, and I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end you decided
Overruled.
Just turn it off right now!
What's got the judge gavel?
Are you sure? Just turn it off, please! You see, I had a baby. A beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think? No.
Sean Fenn.
The kid? And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the night. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like. Even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. What? He was my dad? I'm so sorry, Sean. Explain what the heck is going on, Gavel. Sean isn't my biological son. I adopted him.
And he was aware of this.
Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins. But we were also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret. And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place.
I'd a lot to learn from a recording made by a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and sent the plushie to the president.
Hey.
Yes, Sean?
You sure? He really was my dad?
Yes,
I'm sure.
before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Geneva. Makes sense, that line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president.
What? You told me she worked at the orphanage.
She did, but only after she returned, after she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Not so fast!
Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Amelie, a lady who asked the president to come. Why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident?
She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I'll bet that was Chairman Winner's doing. Though, sadly, we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. But then she died 5 years ago. So it can't be easy for Sean.
Hey.
Sean? Sean, are you thirsty? We could get you a soda. My treat, okay? Come on. I think we've got a vending machine of a
buy myself. I can't buy myself a soda? This is important. This is about me. I'm staying. Oh, that didn't work at all. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 minutes ago. So that's it. That was the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelia was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well. But I...
Makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting. Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean too. That was why I took the line with my. So there would be no doubt that I knew Amelia. And I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wang gave Amelia a bouquet of lying lilies in the early years of their romance. But now, he too is dead. Only had left. Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this. What? What is it? You've been hovering there the whole time. Can't wait. They sent something else from Shangla. President Wang's will. What? Oh, the president's will, huh? He gave my father medal after medal, and also will. Yes. Flashback. This is... What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Since he's planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will. And we're certain that the document is authentic. That President Wang wrote it himself. Oh, we are. It's old, but it's real. The family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. They want to analyze it back at home, for sure, but I'd stake my name on it being genuine. Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Oh, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it in his own hand. There's no denying it, Sean. President Wang's son. Sean? Oh, there goes the kid. Sean? Oh, Jesus. Well, that's finally that part done. Jeez. What does this mean? What does this mean? This means that we are... This means we are 2 parts away. And I've been doing this for almost 8 hours. Huzzah, people. Huzzah. It's all going so well, guys. My commission is coming along nicely. You won't get to see it until February, but it's going nicely. Oh, okay. Gotta lock in, guys. Gotta fucking lock in. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. Can you believe it? Are you as excited as I am? I don't think that's possible. It's possible that you are. Oh, okay. I got this.
Is it really almost done? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4 separate conversations in this part, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 separate conversations in the last part. That shouldn't take us 4 hours, hopefully. I hope we're almost done. My voice is fucking going, man. Sean? What's wrong with me counting? You say I'm counting like there's something wrong with that. I'm not bad at math, okay? I'm in fact pretty good at math. How? Can't believe my chat doesn't believe in me. Sean? Where's my dad? It can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean. I get it, he was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. He was right there in front of me! Right there on the set. So why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened and he wouldn't have ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean. Please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. The bond between parent and child. As symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhangfa. So, I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? No, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. Hell yeah, Lang! Let's go, Lang. How you? The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. Torosaurus Tori proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Finn. Except he was kidnapped, and Al Down happened to see it. Al Down hadn't been there wouldn't have been murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and save the photo to throw it for off the scent. So that's our current theory, is it? There's something I still don't understand. There is? This. Why risk stating the picture? Why would they have to force the president to play along? What if he hadn't? It's a good question. And we may be closer to discovering the arts than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. I'm sure that's really what happened last night. Wasn't that much so far? I get the sense that we're still not seeing everything. There's something else at play. There's a piece of evidence we've discovered that Agent Lang's theory can't explain. The president went to the orphanage that night, and that much we know for sure. A Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone to meet with Amelie Finn. Except he was kidnapped and Al Down happened to see it. Al Down hadn't been there when he was murdered, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had him with the body and staged the photo just for everybody to see.
Hold it!
Mr. Al Down hadn't... If Mr. Al Down hadn't been there, that's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it? It makes it sound as if it was Mr. Al Down's fault he was murdered. That's not what Agent Lang is saying, okay? What he means is that Mr. Al Down was the only person who died at the orphanage that night. Well, of course he was! They kidnapped the president and everything. And the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right? That's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? Might be worth taking a look at this. President Wang was supposed to meet with Amelie Finn at the orphanage that week. Al Down was murdered, his body moved, and a photograph of a kidnapping staged.
Objection!
I didn't think so. But it
Not
wasn't.
so fast!
What does that clearly contradict? Oh, the mysterious bloodstain! We don't know who's...
Objection!
You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Al Down hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if they hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anyone. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Al Down wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Al Down was murdered over by the snow. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else?
Not so fast!
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? Whose? Who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did very skillfully. They even seem to have been able to avoid being mentioned in files. But they didn't quite get rid of it. A piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows that something else happened that night.
that!
There was another witness to this.
Take that!
Excelsior's winner tried to shroud the existence of another murder in darkness. And there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father. Cast your mind back to, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of a child who set fire in front of him. Set fire in front of him. But why would Chairman Winner wish to erase him from the record? Question. Because he saw something he shouldn't have, well, that's why. He did? What was it? It's right here in this picture. Picture my father kept? I think we can all agree that that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Torosaurus toy in the other hand, who's standing across from him.
Fucking this guy!
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog. Oh, that could only be Canis. What?
The creepy assassin guy?
Yep. And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can think of only one thing. And that's right, he wasn't kidnapped. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination.
Oh my god, look at him. What's that fucking picture, my dude? What the hell is that picture, man? Oh, you look great.
And wouldn't the garden chairman winner were? Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony for the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldown was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be.
Not so fast!
You think I'm an idiot? How would the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently. Yeah, we even met him.
Indeed, we all have a president. So we have a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. Two presidents in the years. Right, which is completely possible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be two presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. Yeah. Zhangfa might not be a big country, but he held things together. The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. And the president, entirely unlike the man we met, really did seem as if they were two completely different people. How could one country have two presidents? What could explain the situation like this? This is how it's possible for there to be two presidents. One plus... Oh, twins are body double.
Which one's more likely? I don't know which one we're saying is more likely.
One of the two was a body double. And tell me that doesn't make sense. Body double? President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhangfa,
a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one called Leg only a few days ago.
Not so fast!
It's true. There were more than a few assassination attempts. That doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. Do we have anything that proves there was more than one president? Proof that there was more than one president. Are we being nitpicky? Because the hair color's different.
Take that!
Prove he'd ever been in two places at once. That'd be pretty good evidence that there were two presidents. Would. Can you prove that he was in two places at once? Yesterday. Isn't that the day before? Proof that he was in two places at once. What could be proof he was in two places at once? Oh, why do I still have this? Why do I still have IS7 cases? Sure, I guess that'll be helpful at some point. Possession, goodbye. President of Zhengzhou was kidnapped and presence at embassy This is a clock on it though. I still have a clock on it.
Take that!
I'm fucking up real bad, but President Wang was supposed to meet Emily Fenn. President's presence at embassy until confirmed by
Take that!
I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it? Isn't that a Mr. Prosecutor? Pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Amelia Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it should not have been possible for him to be there at the time. Huh? How come? Because she was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. So we had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him. So the real president, that was the real one, died 12 years ago. I think it might have been. Why and who would have hired Canis to murder the president? In order to figure that out, I need to go to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered it was fake. The fake evidence. What was it again? The fake evidence was the shoes. Maybe what shoes is? Right? Or the fine.
Take that!
I'm an idiot. The person responsible for the real president's death, perhaps they wanted to take his place. And that seems like a believable motive. Now I just need to present Agent Lang with evidence showing who they are. Evidence showing who they are. Huh? Prove who they are. How am I meant to do that? Who could they possibly be?
Take that!
Picture taken by Mr. Al Down's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Al Down was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who was the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's body double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. And Excelsior's winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him to do
Knock
that.
them back!
Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
Objection!
No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Buried?
Take that!
Chairman Winner dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to try. We thought it might have been ransom money. But it was actually something far even more important. Wait, you mean... No, that's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly unlikely. What? The body may have even decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely remain. Mr. Powers informed us that the construction was due to start sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. And shooting of the movie and recovery of the president's remains. Yeah, I guess that once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quickly. Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Yeah, I guess we do. There was a body under one of them. There should be trace evidence. Hey, give me somebody from forensics. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. So it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsior's winner. Wow, dude just left them there? Dude, there's a harbor right there. Dump it. Dump it in the fucking harbor. Like, it's not that hard. Like, surely you know that much. Like, hell, you have a motorcycle, just drive down to like as the most secluded location you can find that's 2 hours away. Dump him there. Nobody will know it was you. It's kind of terrible if you murder him. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it. So, as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago, and the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Wow, so it really was a murder. This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm we understand everything correctly. Good idea! Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. 12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim, to meet his infant son. Footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Allen. Seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Canis. Because I'm not even trying to say your first name anymore. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swift and effectively complete. Then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Aldown's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment of the evening's proceedings. The moment where our culprit and so-called kidnappers took the president's body around the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away that he believed that he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point... Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Aldown, leading to his unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So was it the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, I have evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. Shows the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints.
Take that!
What if the president's double moved Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same clothes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president, of course, he would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single step of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I just don't get. There is what? Why do they need to pretend that there was a kidnapping? Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage. He left a message on Miss Bringer's phone describing what he saw. It would have been impossible for the co-conspirators to erase that message. So they had to make it look like the event described in the message was true, by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the double body, the body double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat. How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the all-finished gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. Oh, so the other footprints were hers. The ones we originally thought to belong to the killer, yes. They were a size 9, too small for chairman winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden the Guard. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. And her connection with Canis. It does. Which means my father must have...
He must have
noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected him. Especially not with a kid's picture as proof. The picture was never officially put into evidence, correct?
No, he appears to have
Kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child when he drew it. Yeah, because he knew President Wang was dead. He knew that what would happen if the news ever got out. Zhang Hua would be plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined.
So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago,
But he chose to hide it. Well, it finally coming to light at last. Is it indeed? Intriguing. Huh? What? Hi! How you going?
What sound is that? A bell?
Wow, didn't even change out of your prison outfit, I see.
Canis?
What the heck are you doing here? Where the law? You think you can just show up in front of us and like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having.
The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect.
You killed President Wang. I did. That's not something I'm inclined to gloat over.
It was more I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, I should say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose.
Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from Pentinary. I find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat.
What?
Wait, you know who they are? No matter of speaking. What do you call them again? Secret mastermind.
The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he?
Helmet.
Yes, he does.
The young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, 12 long years ago. As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter, President, the guard, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friends, the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
So it was the president's body double who hired you?
I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the only one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. Worship me. What's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? There's a difference, of course. Even if he didn't look and sound exactly like him. Just because he walks and talks like a president. That doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill the predecessor's shoes.
Look at them! Oh my god! Look at them! And it's their weird tension between them.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Of course I do. I'm the leader now.
I love you, Shelley!
Seems the king and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Amelia. In order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. A local such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Yes, indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Warden Lagarde. Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same? Is it a little fire that night? One there, out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh! Yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me. The only other person who knew what had really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favourite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set inside the igloo for such an occasion. So the kid, we should have been concerned for him earlier in his life. So we spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. No way! So that's what the fire was for. It must have been ever so beautiful. Winner and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were as distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out the side entrance. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmet? Yes, yes I do.
These are surmise, it was like wang. But that meant that I too became an inconvenience. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three. Silence. Sounds like kind of an interesting relationship this chemist has.
Yes, I wonder if something in might hold the key to the mastermind's motives. I doubt we'll meet many other people with a direct connection to him.
Hold it!
Again. So the two of you hadn't met before? Yes, on the cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. That long ago? On that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken helmet out for the dog. He noticed something, and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. And inside, I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious. Two. Yes, and I found them even. Had I found them even an hour later, poor wretches would have never had made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is it me, or is there something significant about what I just told us? Of course it is. You're certain there were two children in that car? Yes, a long time ago. But I remember it as clearly as if it was yesterday. There were two of them, no doubt about it. You asked, Mr. Prosecutor, is there some significance in the number? He's right, perhaps there isn't anything particularly important about us now. And this was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that? I am. Holy smokes! We have something that shows why that date is so significant. That's why we still have it! I get it now! I get it now!
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred, the murder of a well-known sculptor. No way! An incident in the aftermath of which two children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of a victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you say. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition. Indeed, because without a son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. No. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names. Wow. So they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids? Interesting. If what he's telling us is all true, it would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who the mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, do you mind telling us about what happened next? By all means. I don't give a shit, Windows. Fuck off. I'm busy. I'm busy being a cool lawyer man. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. Couldn't help but be worried. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, winner, and president, and the president, I assume? Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner too. Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something very intriguing that night. We were at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be right waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like. If only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where I'll be. Aww. Who are you? Oh, sorry, but I'm waiting for someone. I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. Please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill. Which in this case means you. No. Oh, wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, just give me a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. Interesting character. I told him I was not aware he had a child. No, he said and shook his head. Neither was I. But the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of that. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to worse. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns they arrived. Horns? You can see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Candace's word on the matter. Of course. We have something that proves he's telling us the president said is true, the will. A will everybody knew about, and he entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With these 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I'd expected. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. Don't forget the hydrate, thank you, Big B. Ugh, okay. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. And it was Canis who tore the horn off the Tortosaurus doll. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. So you were worried that something
No, but I still don't get it. What does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about?
Who indeed?
Seems like even this camera's
Focus on what we do know. That there was a connection. I'm particularly interested in how that connection.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison? I was. Via personal response. What's that? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under strict supervision, you see. By wooden guard, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about? Playing correspondence chess, of course. That and gripping with our respective lots of correspondence chess. But didn't you used to play with it? As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis's chess opponent was Mr. Knight. Yeah, it was Mr. Knight! We found the diagram of the game in the cell, too. So does that mean Knight had something to do with the IS-7 incident? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to IS-7? I can't see it because it won't let me, but the ring? Is it the ring? He looks kind of familiar if I really squint a bit.
Take that!
Yeah! This is everything Knight left behind. And could there be a clue in these somewhere? The ring! The ring. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. That doesn't... That's Paul Halleck's trademark! Indeed, it looks like somebody turned the stamp he was using to sign his work into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it around? Why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? He tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case went up. If I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him goods. Including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. Oh, man, it's all coming to fucking together, I say. So, we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? Cops don't mess around and stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Right. So, our second string puller is Bronco Knight? Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Far out. So our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket? That's impossible. How can the dead guy be behind this all? It is a little perplexing. But then, who else could it be?
Hold it!
He stopped responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Hammett did too, of course. Big scary not really said that. More like, I'm not saying that, okay? Needs a talk in order for me to hear him. He doesn't. Okay, well, then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, the superintendent's kind of scary, right? He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be! Mr. Edgeworth, help! He really isn't fond of Candace's pet, it seems. Yes, he's a good boy. Where was I? Oh, of course. I suddenly stopped hearing from the pub.
Hold it!
It does seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of a man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden the Guard murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held in prison, she ran. And Excelsior's winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Roland Ringer. The more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all these incidents. Yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on.
Hold it!
You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom? Could you be any more brazen? Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like that. I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Fear not, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary, after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? Leave it at that? No way, pal! You escaped! I ought to arrest you right now. No need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I want to return home to my cell. Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out of whenever you please. Some people would beg to differ. Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig up my past only recently? You... Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Katz further. Would you just try to remain calm for now? Everything, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that. Fine. But I'm not taking my eyes off that dog, man. Not even for a second here.
Hold it!
In Braille. That's how you wrote all of them? That's right. I have chosen myself. I used to enjoy tapping out little letters in Braille, I say. Huh? So you have a special tools? I never thought about it. I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense. And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind me asking? That's that, general chit-chat. And chess moves, of course. You wrote the chess moves in Braille too. That's interesting. Speaking of chess moves, how does the piece you carved yourself move, the dog? Perhaps you can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened to when the letter stopped. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where it might have gone. Okay. So, focus on what we know, that there was a connection between the two of them. Particularly interested in how the connection was maintained. Mainly contract. Stopped hearing from him after a while. But this isn't in Braille.
Objection!
You said you wrote all of your letters in Braille, is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but do you know about my commission, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell doesn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly? Maybe someone typed Mr. Kansas's letters out on purpose? Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them. So then, Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. That suggests that there must have been a third party who typed Mr. Canis' letters out. I guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was that had taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille? They could indeed. I think you and Mr. Knight were communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answer you received were written in Braille too, yes. So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Brogsters' missives. And that same person might be our secret string. Wait, you're trying to say that there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Who is he? Where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be. I've known him since we were kids. When both of us were young, he doesn't have any families, you see, just like me. But surely not. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet. Of course it all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is. What? Who? You have to tell us. I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for this whole time is the one person that everyone puts with Mr. Bronco. Hi, my dude. How you going? Looking pretty innocent to me today.
Take that!
It has to be this person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winner's hand by sending a letter to Rosie Winner. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. What? Do you mean... Do you really just say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster... That was the key to unmasking the mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're, doing a new show soon? I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right! The Very Big Circus is the biggest and most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Miss Lloyd, could I ask you a favour? Oh, me? What kind of favour? Who told you? You told us you recorded the sound of the Taurosaurus breathing fire. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him. Can we listen to the tape? You surely can. Let's see now. That's it. That sound, it must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, it's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you? Yep, snap me a picture of it too, even if you can't really see it so well. We can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Your image analyzer. Can we borrow it again? Sure of it. Do you look at it? What do you want to look at, sir? The photograph right here. Gotcha! I'm on it. The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. Ha ha!
Eureka!
That's... See? I done told y'all. Taurosaurus is his own dang self. Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the artifact of this whole scheme. Monster? You're finally ready to admit it? That he's dang well real? The big bad bull himself?
Objection!
No, because this isn't Taurosaurus at all. See, I have a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this, if you would. Painted circus flyer. Oh, wait, look! You see it, the enormous lion balloon. That's the real monster. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature being fire. Oh, it's for a hot air balloon! I see it now. Come on. You're not gonna bring me crashing down to earth like that? Because our balloons fly, huh? They burn gas and make hot air? They do, and our culprit was able to use the balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever needing going near the elevator. So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus. Circus worker, friend of Bronxter, son of Gusto. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're not serious. You forgot to mention the trainee animal trainer. It's hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this entire time. That's right, Simeon Saint is the one behind all this. Simeon? But everything really... I don't believe you. We trusted him and he trusted us. You can't tell me that this was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry. Who was that? Where do you think you're going, old man? Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. Now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, Mr. Caswade. Oh, dog. Damn it, he disappeared! Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, I'm fine, but... Damn you. Are you alright, Sean? He killed my dad. He did, right? So easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way.
Overruled.
No, Sean. You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive both of us. I just put the call out, sir. All units on the lookout for Mr. Canis. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, what do you think we'll find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said we had to practice for the show, which I guess means he's at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask you, Agent Lang. There is? What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is the planet's capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir.
want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth? Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I've never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right once and for all.
Oh boy! Guys. What the fuck do you mean that's the guy? This is fucking great. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. We've almost got it, guys. We've almost got it. We're so close. Holy shit, it's been 9 hours. Okay. This case is meant to be the same length as the last one. This is taking me way longer. What the hell? Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you guys come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remembered you giving me this. That's so great! You're going to have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Miss Edgeworth. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct? Oh, yeah. What is this exactly? I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. You do? Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean... Mrs. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure. I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put it in some extra hours. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What do you say? But you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious Kay to the top of a big building. In order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Reed. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof. Which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. Hi! Thank you so much for following it. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back in the jail, you said you believed I was innocent. Yeah, we did say that, but I don't believe you're innocent of these crimes. You were innocent of Bronco's murder, but this shit... Whole different story. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, you said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. It hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not about this.
Objection!
Oh, I see it now. That's your strategy, is it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior that would expect from the arch manipulator behind all of our recent troubles. I was also too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Seeming saint, you are guilty of the crime You are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Is that how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Aww, very cute. That's so over the top and I kind of love it. Well done, all of you. Oh, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't know to fly. I guess that was all right. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Simeon, this can't be true, can it? Truth, lies? What's the matter? Huh? All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. And now he's going to purr. Sure, I went up into the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I flew around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. That's such a good sprite. I fucking love that facial expression. So you go up in the balloon reasonably often? Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry? Well, it's true that Simeon's job is to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen her up there by now. Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense! I just happened to be in the area when it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby. Thank you very much. About a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. We don't know a whole lot about this balloon just yet. I think we should try to learn a little bit more about it.
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No. Wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take it off from, and that's what I wanted to Google, just to make sure I still know what Sunshine Coliseum is. Coliseum. I was right! Oh, I was so right! I was so right the whole time! Oh my god, I love you, Vlad! Oh, I love you so much, Vlad! I love you, Vlad! Anyway, that had been a thought in the back of my brain this entire time. Just needed to get it out there. Anyway. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to reach it? By hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few 100 pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. I'd prefer if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. Use a trunk, okay? You just load it up on the back and away you go. A trunk, you say? A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I better keep that in mind. Took the balloon out of the truck.
Hold it!
So just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then? Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I? Answer the question, or are you trying to avoid this one too? That was a cheap shot, even for you! If I say something, you don't need to confirm it, because I just said it. See how that works? But since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last. And the balloon was still loaded up in the back, basket and all. Now, explain to me why that even matters. Not right now. I think I'll just thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it at that. So he means to insist the truck has been parked here since 2 days ago. I think he might have let more slip here than you realise, Mr. Saint. Are you done? Alright, as I was saying. What fucking good facial expressions! Oh my goodness. Anyway, there's just something else. But this, obviously.
Objection!
This truck, wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance? Huh. So what if it was? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about. And then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Oh my god! Hi, Emma! Agent Lang, Emma. There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last! I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away. And I found what you asked me to look for. It was loaded on the truck in the parking lot out back. Well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today, in fact. I'm almost certain.
Objection!
That's your voice? Oh my goodness. People are so into you, aren't they? What, just because it's blue, like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one? No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection!
Huh? What's the matter, Miss Whitworth? That wasn't me. Worthless saints are the words of worthless are the words of a man who can't back his claims with evidence. Oh, sounds just like him. Show me, I demand proof. I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure. What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. Can I use to prove that the truck... Fingerprints! My fingerprints should be on them! I'd like the truck to be dusted with fingerprints. Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Yours. You think you're going to find your own prints on there? I do. Because I put my hand on the truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Yes! Yes, me! Oh, the fastest fingers in the fucking West! I know how to dust for prints. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yes, I know how to fucking plug prints away, okay? This is the best part of every 8 to 10 game! Oh, I miss doing this. Oh, it reminds me of good times. It reminds me of so many good times. You know, Emma, back in the old days when you were... Like a year ago, it was crazy. Oh, anyway. Yay. There it is. That's a nice clean print you got there. Can we compare it to my print right away? Yep, leave it to me. Love that sound. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, alright. And with that, another lie is exposed. So what were you doing in the truck? Oh, just driving around for fun, you know.
Objection!
Kay was abducted 2 minutes ago. Your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, at this time involving a truck, supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection!
Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene on 2 separate abductions, simply by chance. Just be honest, you were involved in both. Ah, sounds like we're having pizza tonight. Well, I'll have to make that later. I'm busy convicting a criminal. What makes you think they were even connected?
Objection!
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Oh, this should be good. Connects Kay and Sean's abductions. The sleeping drugs.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedatives was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand.
Objection!
I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure. We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up, just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're not different than a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting. How dare you?
Objection!
No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection!
Then show me! Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? It's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnapping. Okay, you about done there, Miles. No more cheap shots left to fire. Well, great. I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind...
Objection!
Hey! Come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibe was getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the great thief magic. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let's see. If I can do Simeon's voice, here goes. Objection? What are you? Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could be with somebody running a little interference with you, Master. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again! We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This must be a chance to prove a connection between Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnapping for now. Is there anything else that suggests he was our mastermind? Of course. Ganis was looking for our secret string puller too, the young pup as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps. But what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved in this? Being involved behind the scenes? Good question. The forged letters.
Take that!
And this letter was sent by our mysterious mastermind, I'm sure of that. But I just don't have enough to prove it yet. Let's see. Okay, I guess we could maybe sing a song. Come on, at least try to hide the fact you're playing at the time. Ugh, amateurs. Oh, I love to sing. Would you sing with me? And sing and be merry and happy and free. Ugh, this is giving me goosebumps and not in the good way. Stop. This isn't going to buy us much time. I have to hurry. There must be another piece of evidence that ties Mrs. Saint to this case. My point to him being involved in those scenes.
So it's not this? It's not.
It's so cute. Honestly, I find this adorable that he is outright is just writing down what he's thinking as he's thinking. That's, like, I like that. That's a neat detail and a cool bit of characterization for him. Prove that he was at those scenes. Port on night. Let's forget about the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests he was our mastermind? Candace was looking for the secret string puller too. If I can prove that Mrs. Saint was the same person, then perhaps. So, maybe it really is the correspondence chess? But how would that make sense?
Take that!
I think you were missing the knife. Might have been communicating with a person, with this person. Yeah. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mrs. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have a practice for show. So if you don't mind...
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions. Ooh, just look at that face! Yeah, I like it. Miles Reno's back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon the funny Kyle. Look at me, I'm juggling. Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it. Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called master?
Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Canis and Knight. What do you think that person was me? Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with no one, with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You're saying he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection!
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some evil puppet master? You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. If we could find one of the letters he passed between them and Canis, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe you.
Objection!
Letters, you won't trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Yes, I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. So this doesn't prove anything either. I'm falling short again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't even have proof. Despicable. You know what? Is making all the fuck that I found, the fucking shit that I found under Excelsius's character tag make a lot more sense now? Because I was like, fucking, I don't give a shit about him and Bronco Knight with fucking Saint. Like, I don't care about any of this shit. But now it's making sense. Now I get it. Who was that? Oh, hi. Miss Berry? What does she want? Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person? You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend? Yes, what of it? Does she know something? A letter came from him this morning. For Simeon? What? Oh, did you? How was that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away. Sure, here you go. Let's open it, shall we? So here's my next move. Pawn to g6. Can anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you're never going to beat me, not at chess. Oh. It's another correspondence chess letter. The next move from the game with Mr. Canis. Right, let's face it, your face when you lose, but you were never gonna beat me, not chess. It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up on the road. Well, we did move around a lot. It's part of being a travelling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games. One of the letters you had transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Bronco! You're still getting in my way even now. I hate you, I hate you! Aww. Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. We weren't friends. I stopped thinking he was a friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. And then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Stop it, Bronco, stop it! I have to go meet my dad, I promise! If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world. But no, he locked me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out. But when he tried, the door was frozen shut. So we were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad. What? You lost your dad? Yeah. Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Simeon. The victim in the IS-7 incident was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories are kind of scrambled that day. Little I remembered was pretty mixed up. If I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Camilla Gusto, a confectioner. Yes, dear mother! Oh my god.
We're all having pizza if you want to get yourself one, though there's not much ham.
Yeah, but that's all I have.
I know, I don't know why there's not much ham. I did tell Brian to leave you some.
You saw.
Enough for a whole pizza?
Yes, obviously. I'm not an asshole.
I know! Maybe you ate more ham than you think. Anyway. Guys, you don't know how exciting this is. This parcel has been held up in mail for fucking ages. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My fucking parcel, guys. It's like so this first shipped out 25th of November is when I got the tracking information. And it was in America for about a month. Until it finally decided to get on a fucking plane. It just went around the country for absolutely fucking no reason. Until it decided that to finally get itself on a plane. And then, when it did finally get itself onto a plane, it got held up again in transit because of fucking Christmas. And so now, it's finally here. This is a thing that I pre-ordered like 2 years ago at this point. It's an art sign. It's just like, you know, it's my gay art sign.
Pretty cool if you ask me. It's the first one I've ever bought. Don't know if I want to buy more in the future, but I do hope to, like, come across more that I'm interested in. Like, isn't this the most expensive thing ever, guys? There's tape there. Come on, Mr. Tape. I don't need you no more. Edgeworth, I'll get back to you in a second. I'm sorry, I'm looking at gay people. Wait, you're a gay person. Fuck. That's not a good excuse then. Angie! Gladly, my boy! You know how I feel about these things. You know how I am, you know? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's all so adorable. Okay, I'll have a look at this properly later. I'm so happy that it's here. I'll have to look, we're in the middle of a case and I can't delay it any further, otherwise we'll be here all day.
The murderer was a man named Caramel Augusto, a confectioner.
Really?
I knew Bronco's father's name. Maybe I chose not to remember. And just think about that sicko that killed my dad. Turns my stomach. Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who killed him that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. As was the son of a cold-blooded killer, he deserved to die.
Objection!
Hi, Regent. Pat, pat, pat.
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder. Under the name Paul Hallicue. So I hear. But I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? So, is your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny, not at all. You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. Piece of evidence proves that you're not Arnie Frost's son. Well, I could give him the case file, or I could give him Bronco shit.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chest set and a ring? Yes, take a look at this ring for me, if you would. What does this engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal of which Paul Hallicue used to mark his work. And it was found under Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man that they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. That's not what I mean. I was... Precisely. That you are, in fact, the son of Caramel Augusto. No, it can't be. My dad was... I remember... Don't I? Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? No way. So, to see your... so I get to see your circus thing? Though I'm in jail. I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so... this show was just the icing on the top. Yeah. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, really? I will. Hey, I'll come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over our next move in the meantime. Speaking of which, I put a little something in your chest set. But you can take a look at it. A little something. No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, wouldn't have had to be end like this. Huh? Did you say something? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco. Farewell. Are you telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? What was all of this for? I don't want to wind up dead too. I want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years. And there we have it, the truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis's correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time.
You're right, it was me. It was me all along.
At last, he's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. That's why. The guard kept questioning me, day in and day out. Got so I couldn't face what I knew that day would bring. I got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winner would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. And they never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. The smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life has been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. A regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even worse of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. I would have hoped and I have. There was only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of a child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted. And I became the hunter myself, and they all became my prey. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't. But as long as Winner was around, no evidence has ever gone to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it. But I know him like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was going to all go down. So we saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winner would try to suppress the evidence in Warden McGunn's trial. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Objection!
Maybe I did. How else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winner pulled the last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hopes of influencing him. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you were fervently claiming to pay.
Objection!
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked. Never ever. Me commit a crime. No. And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
Objection!
So you admit it. Your motive is all this was... The motive in all this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it. So what? I despise every single one of them. And here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winners, another to him so he knew about her. But the fact they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded? That was all on them. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders. Right, the same thing at Gordon Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. Oh, fake assassination part? I handed that to Bronco on a plate. Oh, that was part of his plan too. So Brooks' murder was...
Objection!
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, to move things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing? You can't talk like that. Talk like that about murder. Setting the guard up was easy too. I did that too. Just made it seem like Knight and Cannons were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest. So it was you who put it in there? Yes, it was! I thought that might point everybody nicely in Candace's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to take that awful woman, make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere. She looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send the paranoia into overdrive. Then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat to the whole show. You were the last piece to put into play, of course. Who, me? You solved both cases and finally brought down the winner in the guard. I guess you could say your power of deduction was a weapon that put an end to them both.
Objection!
I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being the attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say no a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. I was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. It made my blood run cold for sure. But then who should come through the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of this generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that. You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people. You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most. Okay. Aw, did he? You're sure he wasn't just trying on his dear old departed daddy's shoes for size. No, that's not what he was doing. Come on, Meister. Don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple, painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people, the poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake, forget it all, he'll never understand. Think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it on, and yet... Think about it. I never actually did anything. What was my crime exactly? Explain it to me.
You think you can pin an incitement charge on me?
Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. That's not true. You kidnapped me. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted was sending letters. Yep. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. He's a slippery one, I'll give him that. There's gotta be something we can do. What's about this excitement stuff he's talking about? Incitement, okay. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. So, then we just need to prove that he told them to do it. You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not as big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I did nothing to do with? Think again. I didn't even have to talk to you if I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I so fast? I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really. Don't think I planned my escape too. What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I have to do is say the word, then sidle off stage in the chaos. What? You wouldn't. I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. You know what? That would make a killer show. You will do no such thing. It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humour you. But once the curtain does go up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here, alright? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? He's not going to give me an inch. But there must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. I never did anything. What was my crime exactly? You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them.
Same story, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything. Do you think he's telling the truth? He really didn't incite anybody, did he?
I don't think that's possible. He clearly intended for those murders to happen. You're right. We just have to prove prove his intent. If only we can find a way.
Thanks so much for agreeing to that plan. Now we both get what we want, because not getting revenge on what years First we'll take... That's not relevant right now. You were right, there's some connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays a silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office to sorry, relate to her. The child then, as to how Dan's final call. Chess. Yes, I might be inclined to believe you just a little bit. That you technically did manipulate people, but we can't prove. But you never actually... It was never actually anything to do with the crime. Twelve-year-old incident in which President Ryan was kidnapped and the fault witness was murdered. I'm worried about pressing you. Can't prove I did. Don't mention that.
Hold it!
Nowhere at all.
What? You didn't look.
I can give you a minute.
He's clearly confident that I won't. That I won't. He wants to plan those letters down to the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encourage him to commit those murders, your incitement charges go up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles?
Hold it!
I know for a fact you made those murders happen. Yeah, that's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made the big bad chairman Quinner kill little Miss Rosie Ring. What? You told me you were.
Objection!
Did I? And can you prove it? If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could the sweet innocent boy have done things you're saying? No, 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 no. I had to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. We can only prove what he said on the phone call.
Hold it!
The same story as always. What do you mean? Oh, why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important though? That you can prove nothing! Nothing! Do we have some way of showing that he's guilty? We're just going to continue firing. Either I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're going to get anywhere here. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the only one who made... He was one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. I just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what he said on that call. The recording of signals that intercepted the bug that was planted in Case Pin.
Objection!
That's gotta be it. But what do I present it against? Because not with...
Do I present the bug itself then? I could present the bug itself, I think. Because then he'd know what it is. Or... no, I think the tape is the right call, because it's actually got the recordings on it. And then if I need to, then I can present the bug later. Question is, which statement do I present it again?
Objection!
I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. I said that. Weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, because your conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was. You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? No. Angsy says the schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, could you please play us the tape, please? You bet I can. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I appreciate it. Got it? It was this part right here. It's right around here. I was as surprised as... That's weird. What's wrong, Miss Lloyd? I'll say. Seems we maybe, didn't quite catch the next part on tape. What? Why? How could it not be there? Oh, poor babies! You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about the bug, you see. It can be turned on and off anyway. What? I didn't knew they make those. They make those. Remote control bugs, sure they exist, but so you switch it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo!
Objection!
But how? You would have had to have known you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
And I did, of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping. That's because Miss Lloyd wasn't. You know about the kid prosecutor kidnapping without any prompting? No. You heard the whole conversation. I did, old pal. And I must say, I thought you would have figured it out it all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we? Oh yeah, the part where you couldn't prove incitement and it was game over. Oh well. Oh shucks. So my tape ain't gonna be of no use to nobody after all? Alright, I must have recorded something. Something you can use. If only that were true. Hey, K-Meister. Yeah. You old buckaroo. It was hidden in your pin that whole time, right? Shake anything loose from the old brain tree? I don't know. Give me a second to think. You're the one who's been directly in contact with
Objection.
So sad. Relying on flawed evidence. Desperately trying to make it stick. Oh, that's quite enough out of enough of that. Next topic, please. Huh? He was trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. Kay had a one-on-one encounter with him only recently. What does the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the interception of the bug for? It started about, let's see now, 2 nights back? In which case, during which time frame would we likely be able to find Mr. Saint's voice on the tape? Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her onto the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us a tape you have from the night before last. Huh? Oh, sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon. Indeed it is, and around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Hey, that noise. That was a gunshot. You turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Ha! What are you talking about? Nobody was ever even to mention it again. He's wrong. Somebody involved in this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. There was gunpowder residue on his body!
Take that!
It's written right in the President's autopsy report. Traces of the gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as he needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the President. Hey, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and showed me and if a gunshot rang out shortly after that. Don't tell me you don't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not that it sounds crystal clear in his recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me. What else do you expect me to do when you're spouting your weird things? We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. Heavily, you can hear the bullet hits. Could the President have been aiming at Mr. Saint? Bullet have struck the balloon.
Take that!
I think the President was firing at the balloon, and if he was, what we heard on the tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket. Let's take a look and see, shall we? with a bullet stuck in it. There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I call that pretty conclusive proof. Well, this is sad. How to explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole.
You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit.
I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, will you? All right, no need to get cranky. I'll admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Gavel and the President were already there. What came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the President noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. Why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, the judge, there. Me? Yeah, you! You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as the imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid. Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man's a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander.
Hold it!
He made her leave, but why? Wasn't he planning to kill her? Sure, but I'll bet he didn't want to do it in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. And she still didn't know he wasn't the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared up onto the floor. So please continue if you would. Your wish is my command. Where were we? Oh yeah, that coward of a fake president. I guess a witness suddenly appeared in the sky. Must have shaken him pretty badly, can't I?
Hold it!
You're lucky the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he popped out the gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run, though. So, you left right from the moment? Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? Does this present a problem?
In the end, you managed to leave Kale there, which means you didn't actually leave the session. Yes, I forgot to tell you. After he shot me, he escaped through the hatch on the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure that the coast was clear. Would you mind pending your statement? Ms. Hart's
Objection!
You're lying to us again. I am. The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? You believe the word of a two-bit hack over mine? I'll beg your gosh darn pardon.
say what you feel about Chief again, I dare ya. I'll wipe the smile right off of your stupid clown face.
So we know that Miss Hart was camped out in the 51st floor the entire evening. And if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide the answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possible, which leaves only but one possible escaping to the rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator or the hatch?
Take that!
He flew. He flew? Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world will I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There was no other way he could have left that.
Objection!
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger. Giving them a thrill. It's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn, Miss Hart. Can I ask you something? You were keeping an eye on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment? You bet your big toe was. I don't say that's much in my testimony.
Objection!
Ah, so the noise, the sound of Miles's faithful assistant falling through the hatch. Didn't scare you so badly you fainted. Well, so what if it did? And a girl in the world don't get caught a little unaware sometimes. That's what you get for putting your faith in me.
Objection!
It doesn't matter, Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president.
Objection!
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch. Whoa. So, what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection!
Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. And there you have it. Our little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. He'd have to do it with my own voice. That's right! Oh, and another thing. I might let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right, it was Sean who murdered the body.
Objection!
What possible reason would the boy have in doing
Objection!
so? Pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? Yes, I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? He's lying. Oh, you bet I am. Huh? Who am I? Maybe I did tell him, or maybe I didn't. Well, shorty boy, which is it? It was my fault that Torosaurus had fell off the roof. I admit that much already. I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear. Huh. Well. I knew about the falling heads thanks to the park. You knew it was you who made it fall. And the president died from being crushed, was it? All right. Oh, that's confirmed that at least you were the were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge! That ties everything up neatly, wouldn't you say? Although, I guess you'd already say something more like... And so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman AyaLuna. So, what makes you think I'd let the fake president set foot on my belief? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by the model monster head. How do you set old Torosaurus noggin a fallen, It all makes perfect sense. That's how your imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy! Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap me on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you. Just as I thought. Admitted, you're all the same. You, winner, that idiot phony president. You want the railroad to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your own needs.
Overruled.
That's... No, that's not true.
Objection.
Well, if you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step aside and speak on to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe then they'll finally do something.
Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet, you still want to prolong the agony! Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh, Jesus. He's not holding back. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line, too? Oh, Master Reno. Take a deep breath for me, would you? Why would I do that, Fender? Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. Lots of times the lawyers calmly show their biggest smiles. Remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and the laughing boy can't agree on. So, how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on the balloon or not, but rather, under what conditions did Simeon have been cool with letting him on board? Talking about him thinking. Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth, or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe the Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances would the body double have been allowed? He was physically imposing man. What's more, he was carrying a gun. Clear of drug? No. There were no traces of sedatives found right during the autopsy. In which case, surely not. Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what you're playing for. Ugh. This is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one second at a time.
But it's the only way he could have gotten down from the roof of the building.
Alright, let's game with this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
Objection!
So you admit it, you did take him on your belief.
Objection!
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like Miles.
How do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, "Show me the city at night." That's ridiculous, and you know it. Or did you really fail to think this through?
Objection!
You said it yourself, you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that's enough to win.
Objection!
Win him over? The man who shot at me? No. Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him away like you did.
Objection!
Very well. Let us suppose that to be true for a second, that the autopsy showed the presence of a sedative. Ugh, it's not good. He's just not giving us an opening.
Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about.
Hold it!
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by Victor Sword.
Objection!
Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went to all the trouble to prove the man's squished by a head hypothesis was true?
Objection!
May have been my theory at one point. But that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crossed.
Objection!
Why the past tense? What? That's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Torosaurus head. Fact. No. There must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link the man to the president's death by crushing. Don't you think it's time to give up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name.
Something will link him to the death by crushing. Smaller balloon used for commercial purposes. Saint is enchanted to drive it around.
When we've finally proven who was behind it all, let's tie it up with this rope. I'll teach you a way of doing it so that even professional escapologists couldn't get free. I understand the sentiment, but perhaps you could apply that further to the pursuit of the truth instead. Don't worry, I got my eyes on that check. The simian won't be escaping with the balloon if I have anything to say. I struggle to imagine the children to make us get away. Look, you can just leave it to me. Go and concentrate on nailing him for his crimes, alright? I'm just tired of this rascal.
Yes, although you were asleep, so I didn't
It would have been nice to have at least gotten some fun. As you, Mr. Mastermind, I'm going to kick your butt and you wait and see.
But that's not the main reason you want to get your revenge, is it?
Something to
to the death by crushing. Provoke you to the death by crushing.
Objection!
That's not what I meant to do. Holy shit, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, okay, I'll just take it. 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 I'll just take it till it didn't save. I'll just take it. That's cool. April 5th at approximately 11. Unburned breakage caused by extreme pressure. Put together substance found suffering the He's not going to make a sense. We need to think about how the president died. It was a very particular cause. If we assume he was crushed by the crystal, the whole thing becomes short. But what if it wasn't what the president was crushed by? Is there something there that could ignore some cause? Am I right? I mean, am I right in thinking that he was crushed by the... Am I right in thinking that he was crushed by the balloon? Because that could exert the similar force, couldn't it? That would make a lot of sense.
Objection!
Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use special powers? The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you have to have me mix up with somebody else. No monster powers here, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, we can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove. What? Talking about a lion balloon? Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air. But a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are we trying to say?
Objection!
You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do this with him. And the president was dead long before he left the roof, having been killed by a balloon. I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride in that balloon, and you didn't need to coerce him to take him.
Because what you took was his death.
Objection.
Wait a minute now, Miles.
If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 months ago.
Which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. It would. Ah, you're really losing your touch. Oh, look again, it's written right there. Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day. April 5th? That was yesterday, which means...
Exactly. It means he died when the Torosaurus head fell off the roof. Alright, Sean. It's time to be honest with us all. You know it's right. It's the right thing to do.
You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? You get it? Who wouldn't? He left, just left you. What kind of father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. No, but you did know because I told you myself. How many can my theory really have been so wide on the mark? I wanted to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winner and the guard until their crimes were finally exposed.
And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction.
If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could we possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Oh, and what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. You even ran him down for me. What? That was some great work you did there. Of course, Gusto. The IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Yes, I remember. I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too. How can you say that? Who's your father? So scary. It's like heart just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. How are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me, please? I need you to come take me away. It's because I broke my promise. Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your worth. He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke.
Objection!
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death, just like Haley did. I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place.
You did right.
Take that!
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. And you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew that the two were connected? Talking about the kidnapping again? Why are you bringing that up now? Because as much as you wish we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in the refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying
The same as him?
he's the animal who abandoned me? Sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up. Nothing like him. Could never be like him. He has nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike.
Objection!
Night night, money. Thank you for staying so long.
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and
The old Gusto have more than a little in common.
even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? That's the product of your daddy issues. I don't know what it is. You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar.
How should I say?
I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit, and the kidnapping, nothing to do with me.
Objection!
Nonsense. You did it so that you could blackmail Judge Gavel. I know for a fact.
Objection!
You're a real danger to be around, you know that. Miles, you aren't. What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh, wait. Or are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old winner playbook? Never! I would never do that. Can't let myself rise to the provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it! I got away with it all! The guard, a winner, and now you. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being in the paper. But we need evidence, even just one piece. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free. If you'll finally admit defeat. Who was that? Hi, Gumshoe. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Gunny? Where have you been? I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. And Detective Gumshoe? Do you have anything to report? I have them look into a few things real quick, sir. But the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered too. David Circus, just like you said.
And there it is, just in the nick of time.
Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint? Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose. But we're not experts on the circus trade. Perhaps you could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry. We do hire an item to store all the food for the animals, but I don't know where it is. I leave all that stuff to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing. You fool! It's Simeon, you're scaring me. Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often makes mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall onto you. So you panicked and moved to it to the grounds of the big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found, so found in a unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against the Great Thief and an even greater detective. Is everything alright? You look a little pale.
I don't think you've won just yet, Miles.
You're missing proof of the most important part of your little theory. I am. Perhaps you could enlighten us.
You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with a balloon.
I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? If Mr. Saint murdered the victim, as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeeds on this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence you need.
The balloon again.
You already had your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
Yeah, expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's anything to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice. He sure is. He will find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one. What they said. We believe in you, Miles Reno.
And so does Bob. He's looking down on you right now. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. The perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. I'm looking forward to this.
Time to wrap up the mysteries of the past and present once and for all.
Deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man. The last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond doubt.
The bouquet! The pollen, right? Right?
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he found a bouquet of lion lilies.
Lion lilies. Some connection between parent and child. Popular flower back in Gen 4. That's your proof. A bunch of flowers that will be rotting by the dump by now. A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away. So much for the beautiful symbol of parental connection. It's got nothing to do with any of this.
Ignore him, Sean. You threw the flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represent remains as strong as it ever was. The president held on to them until the last. An act which provided us with our final piece of evidence.
What?
What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find?
No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if the pollen stuck to it, that you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma.
Yeah?
I'd like to call in your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
And leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we?
I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. It's all from the same flowers. If it's all from the same flowers, it shouldn't be more than another quick test to prove it. What? And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself.
No, goodness, no.
You crushed the president with the balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. Why? I had the trouble removing the body. Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur the same morning. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder. Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So, while returning to the big building to drop the body off again in a following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused on the Torosaurus head following his body. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? The frame, Sean? You made it seem as if the fallen head was what killed him, so that my son would take the body. Despicable coward. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon on the lot below. While he was dangling from the rope you used, he was called on Sean's rehearsal. No, how did you Oh, how? You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case just as you manipulate animals. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end. Animals look like they're mad or something. With money in his ear. You thought you were their friend, and you're not. You're sad and mad all at the same time. Stop it! Stop looking at me like that! Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. Get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone. I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. I'm not the bad one. Why did you stop my dad? I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. That man, he helped me. And it's the only one who helped me. You people, what is wrong? Leave me alone! Wow, I'm beaten up by circus animals. No way to go out. Seems the game is up at last. I was hoping you'd arrive soon. The killer! Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you? You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now, I am free to... No! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please. Not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. Bold of you to show your face right in the middle of this, killer. There is nothing more dangerous than for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. One does not know what cards one's opponent is holding. One can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that wasn't your true crime. No. Thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime which you are about to pay. No! You decide, Canis. This man is my target. I would politely ask you to call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. And if I refuse, let us just say that I might not take the loss of one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life, Canis, the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives once, chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. He, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask you that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all goodbye. No, get back here! Here are my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needs to be shown the error of his ways. And you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we'd better get back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmet? Yes, yes it does. Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered, at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup, in that case. Sean, no. You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife and cut my throat. One slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. I want revenge. I want it so badly. Good morning, Mubai! Sean, don't do it! Please, Sean, I beg of you. At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took.
I just saying good night, but I want to check in. Thank you, Mupai. I'm doing well. We're so very almost finished, I promise. So very almost finished.
Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. I'll make you feel, it'll make you feel so good, trust me.
Oh, I'm sure we'll
All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it.
Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted.
Sean.
And it's not just about me.
Say I get my revenge. How does it help anybody else?
Bye-bye, Mupai. If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me.
Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah? Well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you. I shouldn't be the one who gets punished. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that.
Sean. Wow, you may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be. You could at least consider trying to better your self-care. Very well. And I suppose we'll be in our... You will be on our way with me, young pup. On our way? To where? Where else? To prison or home? Uh-oh. Home? There's gonna be something going on there, and he's gonna be working through a lot of trauma in prison. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what you're doing here? Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved. Huh? You're what now? I've asked my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated.
Yes! Yes, dear brother, what do you need?
Do you want a split?
Do I want to... I do want to split, actually, thank you. I have been thinking about getting an ice cream. What flavor? There's... lime, mango, and raspberry, right? Give me a lime. Give me lime. Give. Can't be that hard. There's only 3 flavors in there. Oh no. That's because Mum and Dad like the raspberry ones, so they've eaten them. Yes, everyone likes the raspberry ones, but gimme. Give.
It's also not lime, it's lemon lime.
Yeah, similar. No. Bye-bye. I have ice cream now. Anyway, Gavin, what you were saying? Yes, you were very dramatic about that. So what, you quit for like 2 days? I still can't believe you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally. And that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That image has forever been burned into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. That man! Yeah. You can just say your husband, we all know. Good old Gregory. But that's his and my father's blood. Mine lies elsewhere. Mr. Edgeworth. My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Well, I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No, I can get. And besides, I can tell by the look in your eyes that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then, looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. I understand. Okay, Master. Can you tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Linda. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since, and how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. Can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago. And with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every candidate declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. It's so fucking ridiculous how hard they won't let me know that it's Phoenix Wright, despite the fact that we all know. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double you would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. I sure did. As long as Winner was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. I want to help people like him. How do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Chairman Winner made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. I can be a shield that keeps people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to warn. Just one among many of the law's greatest contradictions. You can say that again. Fox and Tree like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions within the law without engaging with them. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my bat again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very Miles Arena. I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself, that's lawyering on hard. I understand that. But somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They've gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this, I know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecuting again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheeseball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be so proud as all get out. Thank you. If you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. By the power vested in me by the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Alright, you're a prosecutor again! Best news I've heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got scared. your pops is going to want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, for everything. Next time you see me, could be across a courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish in the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. Alrighty, fender out. Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I can say. You do. You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone. And surprised you have the goddess of justice at your side. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will never avail us. I have to thank you for teaching me that, and for setting me on that path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them. And I thank you for your commitment to that cause. It does, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon, as will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Judge Gavel, I don't mean to call your motivation into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. But, to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the court, they laugh, they cry. They rage, they smile. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion. Nothing more. You're right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insight. My name's Edgeworth. There was another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chen. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me the courage that words can express. More courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard we find. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So you see. There is something more important to me than the goddess, than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things. So that's your secret weapon, the strength of the bond. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection. But I must grow, as a servant of the law and as a mother. That I believe above all else. I see. It seems we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed. We are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen path and continue to grow as we travel until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step in your journey. I lost the title of prosecutor, but now I've regained it, and in doing so, I have made my new way forward in new justice. Determined to follow that path until I finally leads me to the truth. As obstacles arise, I won't betide anyone that says, I live the voices. Okay, whatever. You always speak too fastly in there, Ezra. But yay! We did it, guys! Oh my god, guys, can you believe it? We fucking did it. We finished the game. We did it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm glad that I got to see Miss Hard again. I did kind of miss her. She's a fun witness, you know? I've got this conversation going on a long time. Oh my god! Hi, Shelly! It's so impressive that you can do that. My arm has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it is a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to a life of simple ice cream salad. Though I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there's time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Oh my god, him selling crepes! Oh my goodness. I love you, Shelly! I love you, Shelly! You have no idea how much I adore you! Oh. And you played just as big as a role as you did before. I saw it! You're still a bitch and I fucking love it! Oh, I had so much fun with this game. Do you guys watch the credits? I'm going to go for my tier list! So we can do our tier list! I would like the Ace Attorney. Investigation. Characters. Character list. Yes! This is everyone in here. Don't lie to me, he didn't appear. Oh, this also has the Apollo Justice characters in it too. Oh, this isn't normal. Oh, this isn't quite what I want. Attorney Investigation Collections characters. There we are. That's who I need. Thank you so much. Is that everyone? Yes, it does look like it. Cool! Cool. Oh, hi Candace. How you going?
We have to watch the credits because the last game had an end credits scene, so we have to watch the credits, guys. And also, you know, it feels good. We get to show off everyone who worked on the game because we love and appreciate them all. They're still being so sweet together. Look at them. Aww. Oh, you're still making treats for everyone in prison? That's so sweet! That's so sweet, you know that, huh? Let's go. Great deal, thank you, you know. Dear Greggy Pig, like 2 of course, aww. You get to eat Sam's stuff again? What it's snacks? Makes your stomach so small you can eat snacks. So you're making diet you're making diet shit. Please don't do that. Don't say your diet shit, please. Fucking hi, Larry. You met so many beautiful people now? No, I'm sure you have. Ooh, this is the biggest fan. Yeah, maybe don't date a girl and then sketch out the people you thought were hot. That's kind of like, he's such a douchebag. Like an idiot douchebag, you know? Hi, Bad! That's the Badinator! Seriously though, sis, everybody.
Talk about the IS7, I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Miles of Reno chose a different path from his old man in the end. Part that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me from looking out for him from time to time. Come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni! A compliment from the big bad detective bad? How are you? Well, Clary will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little Fender magic, just say the word.
I love you, Fender. I love you, Fender. I love you, Fender. And you too. It was fun, Ajax! I had so much fun. And
Can I just say, I really appreciate you calling me boss. It makes me feel
manly, and I like that. I'm manly, I'm a boss now. We're just watching the credits because we're cool like that. And we appreciate everyone who worked on games. I had a lot of fun with this. Getting back to work. Oh man, guys. Sorry for not keeping me company, that's okay. I appreciate you being here for the end though. When the credits are wrapped up, we are going to be doing some of my tier lists, as I always do. So you can, if you're not too busy, you can see a wrap of that. Oh, I'm excited for it actually. I love you, Emma. I love you, Emma. Oh, Emma.
I also will need,
Negative cases.
cases every game. Thank you. Hi, Francisca. You've been lurking spiritually. That's okay. I love and appreciate you, no matter what. I love you all, guys. you're all so cool. And I love you all. You're all amazing. Wow, my beautiful chat. How long are these credits? Because I'm kind of running out of time for me to have a clean 12 hands. Yeah. I don't give a shit, Lang, honestly. I really don't care. I can skip through this. I didn't know. Yeah, the guy's undead. Zhangfa will rise again. I'm sure it will. Also, Zhangfa wouldn't have me. An Asian country, would it? Because it feels very inspired by China, if you ask me. Hi, winner! Yeah, the whole winner thing? Oh, okay. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. Oh. He's growing as a person, guys! He's growing as a person, and he's going to become better at everything. Oh. Get a new nickname! you know, you could just call yourself Eustace. You don't need to be Mr. Winner, you can just do Eustace. Oh, movie's going to be great. You gossip magazines, I imagine. There's a picture of you, Mr. Powers. What? Oh, no! No, Powers, no. No, Powers is a sweetheart. Oh, assistant producer Natsuki Shirozawa. Very much. Oh, you got to the movie? You're not even a big part. What do you mean? That's bigger. That's really big role. Oh, look at that bond. Look at that bond. I love when parents. I love when parents. I love when parents. Kicks them. Kicks them. Kicks them. Kicks them. Moto hi, that's Shiro. There's Shiro. Producer. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Yes, post-credits! Phew! It's been a few busy days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around, and guess I'm just lucky that way. Right, so all this stuff happened because of you? No, Gummy, how could you say that? And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, okay. What now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? Yeah, good question. What? You're not sure? How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief, just like he was. The Yatagarasu, or a Yatagarasu at least. Watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edmund, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make my own fate. She's right, after all, nothing thrives in the shade. I'm going to be my own hero. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. I won't be giving up on the name though. That can't not be the Yatagarasu, right? Whatever name you pick, you'll always be Kei to us, okay? And you'll always be a hero. Oh, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy too. You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Huh? Huh? Oh, wait, you mean What's the matter? I'm saying, see to it that you get paid a little more, Detective.
You mean... It's unbelievable, sir! No way! Go Gummy!
It's like a damn dream come true. I can finally leave some new life behind. But I don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that.
Yes, sir! Understood, sir.
I'll give you everything I've got. Just you wait and see. And that was the last time we ever saw Detective Gumshoe. Offender and Judge Gavel set me on a new path in life. A path in which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless, Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle with Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess.
Of course, Sean!
This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. So that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond in your son. Strength of my bonds.
Oh, I almost forgot!
Oh, what? What is it?
I was trying to find other members of my Yetogarasu team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
I never found a single one. We weren't going to be unstoppable in our quest for the steal the truth.
So much for that little plan frame.
You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it. Huh? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth and put it in handcuffs and seal it once and for all.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case.
As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed, nothing at all. My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now, I follow a path of my own making too. But not alone. I have some colourful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because of course, both end with the truth. Look at that. Oh, good game, guys! Oh! Oh, guys, good game. Good game, guys. Oh my god, I'm missing so much.
All other accolades.
I didn't look at all those step ladders, no! Examining Edgeworth's seat while investigating with Gumshoe. For having met the creator of the Blue Badger in front of a Watergate land. Okay. Presenting Kay's promise notebook to her. Okay. For examining both the sword and the shield and the prima duck statue. Okay. Design. For presenting every single one of Eustace's, pressing every single one of Eustace's statements and forcing him to correct them all. That's hilarious.
for listening to Emma Sky talk in the storeroom about her studies abroad. About how her studies abroad are going. Before saying the worst possible thing to Eustace during my... I could never do that to him. He's going through too much in that moment. Oh, and these are all... Oh. This is so cute. Look at him. Now I have all the characters. Oh, wowie zowie. Oh my god, she could have been red. Oh my god, look at them. Oh, look at them. Anyway, we have tier list to do because I'm slowly running out of time. We'll start with this one. Which one would it be? It would be window capture. And it would be my dear below my things, please. I'm gonna move you to make you bigger so you don't have to see my ants. And you can see everything. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Welcome on in to the best part of all of these games. This guy, her dad, fucking didn't know him at all. This chick, Cammy Neal, I have no opinion on it. This chick, I have no opinion on it. This guy, I liked this guy. I liked this guy. This guy was cool. This guy died before we met him. This guy was cool. This guy was super cool. I liked hanging out with him. I was glad that he ended up not being a bad guy. But he was cool. He was cool. And of course, Gumshoe and Edgeworth, they have to go up there. Emma's cool. I like Emma. I was happy to see Emma. And this guy, what a bitch. What a dick. What a dick. What a prick. That's okay, I don't actually hate him. He's fine. He's fine as a character. This guy, also fine as a character. Francisca von Gama. I love you, Francisca. I truly, dearly love Francisca. I hope you know that. I hope you know that I care about you. Anyway, Excelsius. Look. He's a good character. He's a bad person. He is a bad person. Good character. Great character. I had a moment of weakness with him, but we don't talk about that. Good character. Fucking Shelly. Shelly, guys, it's Shelly the Killer, guys, it's Shelly the Killer. I'll leave you there, Shelly. I'll leave you there, and I'll just... I love you, Shelly. I love you so much. Shelly the Killer is such a cool character, and I wish we got more of him. Anyway, Scone, she's fine. This guy, I did like voicing him, and I did think he was kind of interesting. He's pretty cool. This guy... yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't want to see you again, so that's why you want to... Not because I have any animosity against you, but just because... Saw it! Oh my god. I was actually I kind of love seeing him again. I kind of love seeing him again. He was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to see him again, see how he was getting on. This guy is just such a dick. What a bitch. What a bitch. Just straight bitching. This guy... Well, we didn't know the real guy. So I can't really say anything, can I? No opinion. Sean, I mean, Sean's a kid. Like, Gavel, I liked Gavel. I thought Gavel was cool to hang out with. She was interesting. And she's got a great haircut and great dress. I love that all. I had no opinion on you. I do like the kanji as opposed to the English. That's cute. Bound? I think I do like Bound a bit more than I like these characters. Bronco. You know what, Bronco? You were fun to hang out with, so you get to go and be. You were fun to hang out with. Lauda, I was happy to see you again, Lauda. You were fun, Lauda. You were basically like discount Lauda. You were like discount Lauda. I guess you had to go with Lauda then. Actually, no, because I didn't think you were as fun as Lauda. I like Lauda. You're like... This guy? Well, I mean, he's sweet. He's sweet. He's sweet. I guess I do like him a bit more than these guys. I love you, Will Powers. 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 She's sweet. She's a good character. This chick? Fucking, I don't give a shit. I don't care, you know, interesting, but I don't care. Eustace? See, here's the thing. I didn't give a shit about Eustace the whole fucking game. But here's an interesting character with interesting things to do and interesting things to say. Like, I love me a guy who's got some fucking trauma. He's going to fuck through it. So Eustace fans, I commend you for like seeing that pathetic little guy, grabbing him by the fucking ankles and refusing to let go. This guy was fun. This guy was really fun. Simeon, he was so fun. That was a lot of fun. I ended up really liking Simeon. If that twist hadn't happened, Simeon would be like C2. But because that happened, this guy, I didn't really know him, but also we found out he was such a fucking prick. He was just as big of a prick as this guy. Fucking, you guys can rot in hell together. You. I know you were. Fuck you, Megan. I know I'm going to have to see you again. Agent Lang. Yeah, Agent Lang, you're okay. I don't like you nearly as much as I like some other characters. You're okay. You're okay. I respect you. I respect you. I respect you. This guy, don't know him. This guy, we also don't know him. This guy, we also don't know him. This guy. What an asshole, man. What an asshole. Killed my... What if I shot my colleague dead? JK on this. She's like, Bronco, you two are meant to be. But... no, he's fine. Like, I don't hate him. He's a good, like, first case guy. Kay, I liked Kay. I don't think... Oh... I don't think Kay is like my absolute favorite of the assistants that we've had. I think I would go... It would probably go Maya Trucy. Maya Trucy Kay, if I had to go pick one.
Yeah, probably Maya Trucy K. But she's still really good and I like her. What a weirdo. Fuck you, Larry. She's interesting. I don't know this guy. I like Bird. I like when she's stretched up. I like you, Karma. You're pretty cool. You're pretty cool. You're an interesting guy. This guy? Oh, this guy was murdered. Who cares? That's a dog. That's Wendy. Hi, Nichols. You're adorable. Hi, Venda. I love you, Venda. I love you, Fender. I love you, Fender. I love you, Fender. I grew to love you so fucking quickly. Oh my goodness. This lady, she was cool to hang out with. This guy, we didn't know him. This guy, we didn't know him. This guy, we didn't know him. She was really interesting. She was really interesting. She's got great design. And I understand when people are super into her. Gregory. Super interesting. I know about 5 people who would look at that man and say would. I like him. What a sweet guy. 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 What a guy. Oh, bad? You know what? I also liked that. Bad was okay. That's the judge. I mean... yeah, okay, you can go over there. Just as a little treat, Judge. This guy was kind of a prick.
Yeah, it feels right to me. I love you, Fender. Mwah.
Mwah. You deserve a hug. I can't believe no one gave you a hug in the end. That was just cool of him.
This, though, is a bit that I'm sure you're all interested in. The case tier list.
First case of the first game. That was okay. I think it was a good, I think it was a good starting case. It gets you into the groove of things. I think it works really well. The second case, where Maya dies, I do also like that case. Ooh, I'm into that case. Ooh, mama, I'm into that case. Ooh, darling, I'm into that case. Not that much though, but it's a good case. The Steel Samurai case, I like the Steel Samurai case. I think the Steel Samurai case is really good, and I really like it. I love the Steel Samurai case, and the final case of that game is just fucking incredible, as is the DLC. Like the game, like that first game just gets better and better and better as it goes on, in my opinion. The second game, the first tutorial case, that one is the one with the whore. That one's the one with the whore. That's a good opening case. The case where Maya gets framed, that's also a good case. The Very Big Circus case, I do actually like. I do like the Very Big Circus case, but I do think that it works better. It works better in anime form than it does in the game itself. And I fucking love the final case of that game. That is one of my favorite. I think you guys can tell, considering how much I fucking love Shelly the Killer. That's one of my favorite cases of the whole fucking thing. The first case of the last game, that's an interesting one. That's a good case, and it sets up well the rest of the game and the rest of the overarching plot. It did really well at that. I like being able to see Young Phoenix. I like being able to play as Mia. I just don't give a shit about Dahlia as a villain, or I should say antagonist. The fucking Damask case is one of, if not my favorite case in the fucking trilogy. I
I love Luke at me. I love that we see Adrian again. I love Godot's introduction. I think Godot is like the most fun when in his first introduction. I love that case so much. That is such a good fucking case, and I love it so much. I love Ron, and I love his wife, and I love the whole Damask shit. I love it. I love it. I love it all. The third case, I like the characters and I like the story. Do I like the way it plays out? I think it kind of slows down the game a bit, because it's just so unrelated to everything. Do I think it's a good case though? I think I probably have to put it in mediocre too. Just as I'm thinking about it now, I don't think I could like put it on the level of some of these other ones. This really short case where we play as Mia again, that was an interesting one, especially considering how short it was. And it's your first time seeing Bratworth. I didn't appreciate fucking Armando. I didn't appreciate that. So that's a good case. The last case of that game, that's really fucking good. That's really good. I like the setup of it, and I like everything that happens in the case. Do I like it as much as I like some of those other cases though? Because I like this case because of how impressive it is, right? And it's like really smart, and it made me feel really smart for being able to solve it. I'm gonna put it in great though, I think. Just because I just don't care about Dahlia as an antagonist, and I was like kind of not into Godot at the time by that point, but he like kind of got me at the end there. But I love so much about the case. Whereas something like the Luke at me case, I am enjoying myself the entire fucking time. The first Apollo Justice case, that is a good opener. That's a good opener. It sets up a lot. You establish so many characters and you establish the circumstances. That's a great opener. I love that opener. The second case, that isn't nearly as good as the first case, but I do still like it. I liked Trucy, and I liked being able to get introduced to everyone. I liked Gavin. I liked that all of that shit. The Gavin Ears case, I did actually like that case. I thought that was an okay case. Like for me, like the first Apollo Justice game is like really fucking good. I wouldn't say like Apollo Justice for me, like that first game would be pretty fucking up there if I had to rank the games individually, but I don't think I can reasonably do that, so I'm not going to. This is why I'm doing the case ranking. The first, I really like that case. I really like that case. I know I'm so biased, but I fucking like that case, and I really like the Tenma case. I really like the Tenma case. I really like the Tenma case, and I really like the school case. I really like the Tetronic case. I love the Tenma case. I love the school case. Those are all great. I had so much fun doing those. Did I like this case as much as I did this one? Am I biased? I don't think I liked that case quite as much as I like those ones, but I love the final case in that one. Even though I cried, it was great though. It was good. Okay. It was good. It was just good, okay? Guys, if you can't hold that against me, it was fucking good, okay? It was good, and I don't give a shit. The DLC case was really fun. I liked doing the DLC case too. It was really great. 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 I think I'm gonna switch those around. Yeah, that feels more right to me. Oh my god, I gotta think about it again. The first case in this game was pretty good, but I don't like it nearly as much as like these cases. I fucking love the magic case. I thought that was great. This is a really good third case. It wasn't my favorite case in the game, but I really loved it. This case with Black Quill, I fucking loved that case as well. That was incredible. And the final case in this game, it wasn't bad. I think it was probably on this level where it's like it's not bad, and I did enjoy playing my time playing it, but it just wasn't, you know. This is Pandering the Case. I really liked that case. That was a good case. I enjoyed what they did with the DLC in that one. First Investigations case, that was also good. The second Investigations case, which is Investigations. Ace Attorney Investigations, please. What was the second case again? The airlines case. That I did also like. I did also like that case. That I did also like. That was also a good case. This case I also liked about the same. Which was yes, the Bradworth case. I remember. That was good. That I did like. That was a lot of fun. I feel bad putting these all in good. But like I just enjoyed my time with them, but I didn't feel like I retained as much information about them as I did with like these other cases up here. And the last case I really did like as well. The first case in this game was the one. That was the Kidnap Trio. Yes. Sorry, my brain is losing me completely this fast. This was a fucking great. This is great. Because it got Shelly the Killer in it! And I fucking love Shelly the Killer. Oh my goodness gracious me. And the second case was also fucking great, and this case fucking blew me the fuck away. That was a fucking great case. That was so fucking incredible. And the case, and the other case with fucking Excelsius, that was great too. And the case that we just did, that was a great ending. That was great. That was just amazing. That was great. That was great. That was incredible. I don't think I can put it on this level, but I did still fucking like it. Ace Attorney Investigation 2 might be upon my favorites of the games. First case, great Ace Attorney. It was fine. Second case, great Ace Attorney. In retrospect, I liked it. Third case, great Ace Attorney. It was fine. Fourth case, great Ace Attorney. Fourth case, great Ace Attorney. Fourth case, brain, work with me here. What was the name? What happened to that case? Fucking who cares? Fifth case, great Ace Attorney. The final case. I don't know, man. It was just... I don't know. I felt like I was dragging myself through that fucking case, man. First introductory case, that was okay. I did like that. Second case, that was okay. In fact, did we even finish it? I don't think I did. Did not finish. Well, I think I quit halfway through the second case, didn't I? Right, Ace Attorney Chronicles. Nope, not helpful. To resolve. Thank you. Second case? Yes, I did just stop here. Yeah. Well, that's my tail for that. Yay! I think you can see some of the bias in some of these, but we did it! We did it, and I should fucking end stream! This has gone on for 12 hours. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really love and appreciate it. I had a lot of fun today. I'm so happy that I finally finished the games, and we will be doing other things finally for the first time. Well, not technically the first time, but there's no way to tell. So thank you all so much. I love you all. I appreciate you all. I love these games, and I'm so glad that I've decided to play them all with you as my first run around. It's late. I should, like, you know, think about eating food, go to bed. It's been a long day. I love and appreciate all of you. I really do. It means a lot to me that you would watch my stream and you would hang out with me, and I really do appreciate that. I always do, and I always will. So I hope that you join me in the next year as we play more things, and I grow with you. I'm sure it'll be lots of fun. Okay? I'm gonna raid Omi. I haven't been able to in a while because I haven't streamed that long. Thank you guys a lot. I love you all. Oh goodness me, 5 minutes from 5 minutes from 9 hours. Oh goodness me. I really just wanted to finish the case today and not have to draw it out to next week. Happy to be here. I really am. As I said, I enjoyed it a lot. I hope that you guys did too. I love these characters. I love the stories, and I just have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with everything. Really appreciate it. I really do. Okay. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, guys. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. 9 o'clock Australian Central Standard Time. Bye-bye, people. I love you all.